Sorry, it's my dog. I have bulldogs and they sleep like almost all day.
They mutated to the gods, man.
Your dog snoring like they work 3 jobs.
Yeah, they sleep more than I do, which makes me jealous. But it's
Man,
okay.
I be catching my dog like that. I'm like, you sleeping like you work harder than me. What's going on here?
I got mad at him early. Wrap my head around the idea that if Africans migrated there and Europeans or Caucasians migrated there as well, how does that not conclude that I'm not Spaniard, or how does that conclude I'm not Spaniard? But
Well, it doesn't because when usually when Caucasians invade, they erase the paternal line and they interbreed with the maternal line and create a whole new people. So
what do you guys think about the theory that the Americas is actually the real Africa? I've been trying
whoa.
to that idea.
I wouldn't say the real Africa, but the motherland, yes.
I agree. The motherland, America.
I don't know. Just ain't no proof of that yet.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting concept.
I mean, I feel like the proof is right in front of us. The mother got to feed. America feeds the world.
Yeah, too.
America feeds the world.
Yes, America feeds the world.
I thought that was Africa. 90% of the world's resources.
No,
Got all the minerals. Like the gold.
those
Well,
are
yeah,
those
no.
are minerals. See, Africa is very rich in minerals, just like the Americas is as well. All land masses have their respective minerals to it. You know what I'm saying? But Africa just had higher percentages in certain minerals. So, but even with that being said, like gold was on both continents. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to resources, that's not the only resource. It's just not the minerals. You got food. The world gets 60% of its fruits and vegetables from the Americas.
I believe it.
Africa get 90%.
It's just that the oldest people in the
vegetables is
world.
from here. They're popular. The popular plant that they produce the most is the yucca or the cassava. That's native to America. But they
It's
produce
just
the
because we
most
don't
of
have
it.
any old people. We only had Albert Perry and shit. We don't have no old people. Like, well, yeah, we do. We got L zeros and shit. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But I mean, everybody don't take their DNA. We do have some very old people over there, but you know what they tie us to.
But they try to tie us to, but facts are facts.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. But Chad, you can go ahead and continue your story. I'm a mute.
It's all good. I mean, I was just talking about, I guess my hypothesis. I pretty much said what I was thinking. So,
You know, I think that a lot of secrets are in the Amazon. If we go down to the Amazon, the old civilizations there that haven't really been explored properly, a lot of gems are right there in the Amazon.
That's right. Only 10% of the Amazon have been discovered. I guess you could say. Explored. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Only 10% of the Amazon have been explored. There's thousands of hundreds of plants and wildlife that we don't even know of.
Yeah, the America theory is very interesting.
You said the what theory? America theory?
Out of America.
Yeah, that's great. It is. It's very like I don't know. We just got to find some old people. We ain't finding no old people. The oldest people we finding is 12,000 years old.
They're finding our stuff in fragments, though.
That's
We're
true.
not
Ain't shit
finding
getting
them.
burnt
It,
up.
That's
it
what
will be
they
more
are.
so like skull, and you know what I'm saying, like
That's what they are telling
type
us,
stuff.
but that
You know what I'm
doesn't
saying?
mean
Yeah.
it doesn't mean that they're not there. That's what they're telling us. We're not finding these things.
Now we're
But
finding
then on
like
top
we're
of that, we know where our bones at though. They're in the mounds, and we're not going to destroy them to prove a point.
right. Yeah, right. And you know what? You know that haplogroup I just showed you, R1b, those are the mound builders. You get what I'm saying? And 23% of African American males descend from mound builders, R1b. You get what I'm saying? I don't think Q built them shits. I think when they got here, it was already built. But, you know.
Check the screen, y'all. Share the live.
The C3, I just noticed caption there.
I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
I was just wishing you a happy birthday early. I'll be able to talk to you in 2 days. So.
But yeah, see with the out of America theory, it just makes more sense to me. Because we have the most fresh water over here. We have most, like when you do the research and you find out that most of the fruits and vegetables around the world is native to the Americas. It was like, well, you gotta have fresh water and fresh food to be able to sustain life. And then we have the older civilizations, the ancient civilizations are over here.
Yeah, but don't you believe in the multi-regional theory too?
Yeah, I just believe that we started here.
That's it?
Just and there? Then when we migrated, and then migration left out, we left out of America and met other people. Because there's structures around the world that is not as many there as it is here. So, and we met other people, but I still believe that the original people were there. It's just when it comes to the migration story, I believe other people migrated out of their respective regions too, but as in like the first mass migration, I think it came out of the Americas, and we went and we left mounds and pyramids and structures and shit around the world, leaving our mark and bringing civilization there.
Yeah, that's much more fertile here in the Americas.
Look, man. Yeah, we need to find some old people first.
When you think about the Amazon rainforest, you know, that doesn't really exist anywhere else on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, it's something to think about. It's not disproved. It's not proved, you know?
It is, but people are so used to the out of Africa theory.
But I even heard that the oldest tribe in Africa migrated back into Africa, the Sand people.
Well, you have a lot of migration stories over there in West Africa, especially.
Yeah, I heard the Yoruba ancestor Oduduwa is a son of Lamurudu, which is a Middle Eastern king. See, and the Igbo said that they come from the Hebrews, so everybody's saying they come from out of Africa.
I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that we ruled this planet at one time.
Oh yeah, for sure. Everybody else is landlocked in ice.
Well, I think it's interesting because the idea that all humans came out of Africa, and I don't know, it just makes me wonder, like, why is there this idea that Caucasians are a different creature?
Well, they had a different diet than us for thousands of years. Like these dudes, again, they had an ice age. We didn't. Well, some of us did, cause some of us just skin color don't mean nothing. A white dude could have went to Africa 10,000 years ago and never left, and you just probably and the dudes probably could have just been mating with African women ever since. So a lot of us are Caucasian descent too, but you can't tell unless you look at your lineage, your haplogroups, your Y DNA. You can see your ancestors' migrations and genetic markers that's specific to you and your peoples.
Question. Can y'all hear me?
Come on.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, peace again. So if your ancestor was a Caucasian some thousands of years ago when they mixed in with Africans,
Mhm.
and then that brought up to you, would you be a Caucasian or an African?
I would be an Ethiopian. Come on, y'all. A Somali. It happened to them already.
I mean, like you would be considered like a Caucasian, but
Yes.
a dark-skinned Caucasian.
Right. Not coming from white people, but of Caucasian origin, the same as white people.
Caucasian origin, is it from your understanding that they have the same origin as every other entity on the planet?
Nah, the ancestor of North Eurasian is the ancestor of them and the Native Americans. This person was born in a Caucasus, Siberia.
Who would have been this individual's ancestors? Would they, when you go back, would their ancestors have been melanated?
Yes, the Western hunter-gatherer. They got caught in the ice ages. We left them in Anatolia, Turkey. We broke off from them, from the Anatolian farmers, and they got stuck in the ice age. They got stuck in the Caucasus, while the rest of us was colonizing the world.
So we have a distinctive group of people who was melanated at one point in time,
Yeah.
and then they lost their melanation due to environment. That's the story.
And eat a different. Remember, we was farmers when we first left. When we left Africa and was going up the Levant and went up to Turkey and was going into Europe, we were farmers, agriculturalists. This was the Neolithic age. You get what I'm saying? So when we were agriculturalists and shit, we weren't eating woolly mammoths and each other and saber-tooths and going through a fight or flight mode 24/7 and crazy ass ice storms.
Well, I'm not under the same impression that all civilizational life started in Africa. I think the evidence suggests and supports otherwise. Actually, when you go to the oldest time periods and the oldest animals, right, the oldest trees, the oldest everything, majority of the ancestors of African animals are American in their origins, right? So if you go off of just geographical, geological evidence, archaeological evidence, is more evidence to suggest that America is older than the rest of the earth. Simply, if you want to go by just dinosaur fossils, would you agree?
I gotta do some more research on it, but I don't deny the multi-regional theory because it hasn't been disproven. It hasn't. They just ignore it and they accept the out of Africa theory.
I mean, the things that you associate with Africa today, their origin, their ancestors, they come from America. The lion, the giraffe, the rhinoceros, all of these animals in their, like the elephant, all these animals in origin come from the Americas. So if that's the case, why is it considered that America would be, like they were saying, the grandmother of our
What's the great
civilization?
ancestor of a lion?
Like somebody true motherland. It's me. I don't know.
So all big cats are panthers, right? And the origin of Panthers is in the Americas.
Panthers, true. I guess.
The oldest forest is in the America. Actually, is east. It's northeast in the United States. The oldest forest in the world.
So we have the oldest trees.
Petrified too, the forest.
We got the oldest trees and the oldest representations, at least what science says, of animal and plant life, right? So before you have animal life, you gotta have plant life, right? Because you have to have something to eat, right? So if everything started in Africa, how did the trees get to the Americas? How did their plants get there? How did they get in?
Research, bro. I did some research.
No, I'm just saying, like, we know the trees didn't swim over there or float out, like, you know what I'm saying? We know they didn't come on the bottom of a ship like they say most of the people's ancestors did, right? Like, organically,
right,
naturally, plant life, animal life sprung from the Americas. And with that will also suggest that human life would sprout from America, sprout from America as well. Just like if you was to say, well, we have evidence to support and suggest that animal life, plant life started in Africa, right? But when we start comparing the two, it really ain't even no comparison, gang. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's not a comparison.
I'm taking it in, but if you sound like no disrespect, I don't disrespect females. I mean, I'm not even gonna do it. Empress, the Sahara was a tropic at one time. It dried up, and that's what dispersed Africans all over the world. Supposedly, we're not going to grab on the things and say they all hardcore. They all studies.
So you saying was it an ocean?
No, the Sahara, it was a tropic at one point, and once it dried up, people dispersed so they can find farming lands because it was a way that shit dried the fuck up. They had to find a way to farm and eat, and the Sahara is the whole North fucking Africa.
Yeah, I've looked at some maps. I find it interesting about that desert up there, and it's funny because it's like if you look at an aerial map of just like the Earth, right? It's a certain part of the Earth that just like looks like it's been burned, and that's where you should find the deserts and shit like that. Now, whether I'm trying to figure out what ancient body of water that was, or like, you know what I'm saying? What is the actual story behind what happened? Because it seems a little ambiguous that they was like, oh, it was an oasis at one point and then it just dried up all of a sudden. Like, I think that's kind of cap. I don't really know. I'm not saying it's not true, but I'm just saying I don't know if what they're telling us has enough evidence to actually support what they're saying.
Well, the Earth goes through its changes. I mean, there's plenty of information out there where there are civilizations and ruins that are under the ocean. So
that's a fact.
Possible.
And oceans underneath this shit. It's oceans underneath deserts, oceans underneath land caps. I mean ice caps, all type of shit. I ain't no Indian, dog. I'm mixed with that shit, bro. I'm a fucking African, bro.
Where from Africa you from?
I mean, I consider myself what my genealogy says. You get what I'm saying? My ancestors, they were mixed with Indians, and their last names was Francisco. They got off the ship Treasurer. They were Afro-Portuguese slaves. That's why my haplogroup is still R1b. I still got a Spaniard paternal group. You get what I'm saying? So I consider myself North African, Berber. L2A1 is the mothers of the Tunisians. I'm still L2A1C2. You know what I mean? I think that African Americans are the original versions of a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
So you have no tribe in Africa.
Oh, a tribe in Africa? Hell no, I ain't got no tribe. Why would I have a tribe in Africa? That shit is all mixed up out there. They done had 1,000 wars. They done took lands and sold people out their lands and took it over. Shit, they not even in their right lands out there.
Well, you get no argument out of me. about what you just said. But usually, the way I do it is if I don't have any parents on the landmass, I don't claim the landmass or the culture or the people.
Figure out what methodology you used to come to the understanding that you were African.
Well, just the methodology. It's the Caucasian methodology, and again, Caucasian ain't white. It ain't a color. It's origins. It's lineage. It's haplogroup. So you'll see a lot of black people doing Caucasian shit.
Oh, I did hear you speaking about DNA. So you believe in genetics and that it can actually, give you a reference to where your origins are.
I believe that if your ancestors were in a certain place for thousands of years, then you evolved a specific defined mutation that comes specifically from that region. And if you've been there, then your ancestors will have it.
These ancestry tests can give you that.
They don't even do DNA or DNA. They only do clones, which show, right? They don't deal with lineage. They deal with admixture.
So with the admixture test, is it already inherently understood that every single entity on the planet is mixed?
I mean, that's what it's saying. It's saying that everybody come from black people, regardless of where we come from. That's what it's saying. Because those groups that everybody mutates from are us. We still have those groups. We are still L0, L1, L2. Those are the first L groups, so-called in Africa, to come into existence from mitochondrial Eve. We still have them. We're not MA, all the mutated groups. We're the beginning group that they come from.
So you said L. So you saying all humans on the planet come from L?
Yeah, but we're not going to put a country, you get what I'm saying? Or
I'm
a
listening.
region on it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's Eve. That's the first woman. She was a black woman. And everybody supposedly, these ancestry tests that everybody taking is literally based off the out of Africa theory. Literally every last one of them. Like they literally
I concur.
That their groups are coming from L. They're literally telling, when they say mitochondrial Eve, they're literally talking about haplogroup L. Literally. When they say Y DNA Adam and Y chromosomal Adam, they're literally talking about Twa Africans, haplogroup A00. They're literally talking about Africans.
Okay, so this is exactly the issue with ancestry DNA and exactly what you said. You just said it, right? It actually goes along with the out of Africa theory, right? So if I was doing a genetic experiment, right, organically, where I just wanted to get the results and present the results, right? Well, the results would be what they are, right? They wouldn't be a perfect line that goes along with the narrative that is being perpetuated in Western education, right? So when you look at ancestry genetics, right, I find it very ironic, right, that they'll say these are admixture tests, right? When you have to have a reference population in order to establish these tests. So in your reference populations, you're using mixed people, right, as the reference population, right? Yes. And then you're saying, well, you have this much percentage connection with this already established mixed person. It's very ambiguous. Right. And for also, right, when you actually dive into the literature of genetics, DNA, and you actually look at some of the geneticist literature, they're telling you in the literature that you cannot break your DNA down into bits and parts like that. You cannot, you're not 25% nothing. You're not 13% anything. What they're saying is
that's not DNA, bro. That's relativity. That's an ancestor. Hold on. That's where your full blood. Go ahead, brother.
Hold on. I just wanted to just correct you. I'm gonna be quick. What they're saying is that you have a 13% relatively or rate, right? A percentage that you have 13% of your genetics. I'm sorry, you're compared your genetic SNP or what they call it, SVN, right? That mutation, right? Is found in these, your SNP, thank you. It's found in these people at this amount of frequency, right? So if you see 74% Nigerian, it's not telling you that it's 74% Nigerian, right? It's telling you that you have a genetic mutation that's found in 74% of Nigerians. You understand what I'm saying? So,
exactly.
so if a layman reads that, right, they're going to say, oh shit, I'm African, right? Not understanding that the way that the data is presented to you is to reaffirm specific narratives and not just to organically give you the research data. You understand? So
and all the old people are going to match. You get what I'm saying? If we have old ass DNA from this earth, it's going to resemble. Like, you know what I'm saying? But go ahead, brother.
I mean, well, if the geneticists saying you can't break your DNA up, right? Then why are packets being sold for a couple $100? They're saying they can do exactly that.
The thing is, we have too many variants, right? What they do is they use algorithm. Whoa. They use algorithms to see how much of your DNA match up with certain people in certain regions. You get what I'm saying? They don't even go through the whole synopsis. You get what I'm saying? All they do is use a straight AI and compare your DNA with certain peoples around the regions. That's what the autosomal DNA test does. So, but that percentage, it has something to do with relativity. It shows where your full blood ancestor is. Like, if you got 1% something, then your sixth to eighth grandpa should be a full blood of that. You get what I'm saying?
Well, see, that's because like I said, the reference populations, what they're establishing is a Native American. What they're establishing is an African. What they're establishing is a European, right? That is the inherent issue. That's what makes the test faulty from the beginning, because it's not taking into account migrations, right? They're only going to people today that's alive, right? And then saying, well, you're connected to these people over here, so your ancestors must be from there. But that's cap, because those people over there could have migrated just the last 100 of years or so, right? And so with all of that taken into consideration, it's the same thing with your paternal and your maternal. It's the same methodology.
Can I rock you guys?
But the thing is, it goes back with you go back 1,000 years. See, the ancestry test only goes back about 200 years.
Can I shake you guys' heads up a little bit? But when you think about the evolutionary, I lost my thought.
My boy off that game.
That's all right. I was trying to say it, and then you guys kept talking, and it just threw me off. I'm not off anything. I think like a lot. So
I will. So you come up here because all the stuff you saying in the chat, I would love for like some evidence and some sources. It's easy to tell us all what we all have learned in school. Like I hate people who regurgitate indoctrinated ideologies like we all didn't learn this shit already. Can we please get something where everybody's not saying the same thing that we all learned? Can we get some organic thoughts, please? I'm just saying, man, because when y'all come up here with this regurgitated shit that we all learn in fucking K through 12, right? And then try to utilize that against an organic thinker, you're gonna look dumb. I'm just letting you know. Like, if you didn't know before, you look dumb. Okay, like you have to actually have your own methodology of how you come to understanding things. But see, they didn't teach you that in school, right? But I'm gonna learn you. So if you won't come up here, I'll teach you how to actually do a proper methodology and create your own organic thoughts.
Damn, you can't teach somebody how to create organic thoughts, bro. That's
gang. I'm a master at this. See, I just helped Chad. Go ahead, Chad.
All you're going to do is ask stupid questions, Geach, to derail. No study is going to say ancestry does autosomal DNA. They always do autosomal DNA. It's not haplogroups, bro. You're confusing a million things together.
He flew in He flew in like a goddamn villain.
Correct. I saw some bullshit.
He's an African villain.
There we go. That look familiar, y'all? So this is presented in a European museum, right?
Yeah,
this is presented in a museum.
On my screen, you saw it. Let me bring it back up.
Yeah. So just to provide some context for everybody, I see. Yeah, everybody's excited. There we go. It's always going to be labeled this, right? Every museum for the last couple hundred years, right? It's an understanding on who he is, right? He's not identified as a Spaniard, right? So if anybody, I know y'all probably have some skeptics, which is perfect. I love skepticism.
There we go.
So I'm going to back out of here and show you multiple ways to verify this painting, right? It's always going to be labeled in African, right? Every time you see it. Okay, that's the artist. That's where it was presented, right? That's why I showed you. That was the museum page.
So what point are you making, sir?
No, it's just the fact that she labeled it as Spaniard, right? She labeled it as Spaniard. It's not labeled as Spaniard. It's identified as a Moor, African Moor. It's going to be written African Moor in Dutch multiple times, right?
Hold on.
That's all. Just some insights on it.
Sir, did the Moors rule Spain? Did the Moors rule Spain, sir?
So the painting is not about your questions. It's about what the reality is for the painting, right?
And I'm asking about the reality, sir. I'm asking about the reality of the person in question. You said this is a sir. I'm going to ask questions to get clarity, sir. Questions. First of all, sir, questions create clarity. Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet? All right, so I won't even ask the question. I'll just make a statement, right? I'll just make a statement. What this brother just did, can you be quiet? Can you mute your mic, please? Can you show some discipline?
So right here, no.
So we just gonna keep looking at that nasty ass fat finger? Like that's what we gonna do? We just gonna keep looking at that ugly ass finger, huh? We ain't gonna allow nobody to speak.
Bro, why you disrespecting it?
You were talking about ancestry. The best way to consult their methodology.
I was, and you flew your ass. Hold on, I was talking about that, and you flew your ass in here and started talking about something else. So we're gonna address what you just spoke about, which was the picture that you brought up, sir. That's what, and I wanted to ask the question to get clarity, but I don't know. I got my computer right here, sir. I don't have to because I listened to your presentation, sir. It was trash. like you sounded dumb. We heard your presentation. Now can I respond? Can I please respond? Can I please respond, sir? Sir, can I please respond, sir?
You can't show.
Host, can I please respond without this dude? This Pan-African who ain't got no motherfucking goddamn discipline. Running up here looking stupid. You look dumb, bro. Now listen, you just tried to call out see-through. I'm making a statement, sir. I'm speaking, sir. Can you can I make a statement, sir?
This is ancestry methodology of how they determine ancestry.
But he's so dumb though. He sounds dumb. We want to stay on the one topic, sir. You jumping from topic to fucking topic. You started with African Spaniard. Now you on this. Now let's take it at a fucking time, sir. You just tried to make C3 look stupid, right? By saying, see, everywhere you look, it says it's an African, right? It says it's an African Moor. And then I asked your dumbass, did the Moors rule Spain? He said, it's not a Spaniard. It's not a Spaniard. Did the Moors rule Spain, dumbass nigga? That's all we want to know. You said that was a Moor, right? And goddamn it, I'm asking your stupid ass, did the Moors ever rule Spain? That's all. Crickets.
Oh shit, I meant to end it so he can respond. Go ahead and respond, 05.
Wow. It's crickets because you're on Showtime. By the way. And yeah,
Showtime, bro. It's crickets because you're on Showtime. So let's be very clear. What you need to do is provide evidence that substantiates your claim. You don't have to ask the question all the time, bro. Just show evidence that substantiates what you're stating. You made a whole bunch of false claims. Right? That was an easy quick correction. You can meet up now, bro. You asked the question. So now you can meet up.
Listen, this is called the Pan-African Shuffle, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happens when you scramble their mainframe and their indoctrination. All you gotta do is answer the question, sir. Sir, all you gotta do is answer the question. Is there a this is the historicity expert, y'all. It's the historicity of Spain that Moors ruled it, dumbass nigga.
Let's discuss it.
It's the historicity of Spain that black African Moors ruled it, dumbass nigga.
In the 4 years I knew this man, he never
notice he never, bro. I was just on my live stream with my camera on. What are you talking about?
Questions to derail the conversation. The guys up here literally schooling you. You have nothing but questions to derail.
C3. Before this nigga came on, was there any? And you're not answering it, so we don't. We're not going to just continue to have you goddamn nigga babble and goddamn Pan African tongue. We don't want to hear that lame ass information, bro.
My camera's not off.
My camera goes on. All right, what you want to see evidence on, dumb nigga? Let's go. What you want to see evidence, dumb nigga? With the reference panels, nigga, I'll pull up the white papers from fucking Ancestry. Do you have the white papers? Is that the white papers? Is that the white papers, dumb nigga?
Show me Ancestry. Hold on. This is all right. You have questions. I got questions. Show Ancestry.com being connected to haplogroups out of Africa.
Ancestry genetic testing. Ancestry genetic testing has different. Sir.
You're going to talk the entire time I'm up here, bro?
Does Ancestry sell DNA tests?
How they Ancestry.
Sir, does Ancestry.com tell you you're 74% African? Does Ancestry, do they do those type of tests?
I'm the one that's asked the question. You got to stop. Let me respond.
I asked you a question about African Moors, sir, in Spain. I didn't ask you shit about reference population.
I'm clarifying.
Let's be clear.
You made a whole bunch of false statements about Ancestry, bro. And right now, I have the screen pulled up, and we're looking at.
Can you address the actual statements that I made that was false, sir? Please.
Until you have evidence, why don't you just be quiet, bro? Because you're making up stuff.
What? You're not.
Okay. So you're making up stuff,
I said wrong. Can you please provide the audience with what I said that was inaccurate? I'm gonna be quiet. We want to see what I was inaccurate about. Here you go. He has the live, ladies and gentlemen. He said I was inaccurate about what I said. He's about to show us. Here we go.
Questions, bro. You make up stuff, and that's why I get so tired of it. You make stuff up. Specifically, this dude. Everybody in here. If this dude is real, ask him to show you how Gullah Geechee are Aboriginal people, and show them saying that. He says this exists.
All right, cool. Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet? I'm about to show it to you right now. All right, so y'all heard this, right? Y'all hear him, right? He gonna bet money. How much you got? How much you got, 05? How much you got, sir? I'm about to do it right now. He said I can't do it. I'm about to show it to you. I'm about to show it to you. I am a direct descendant, okay, of the Ogeechee River people, the people who motherfucking resided there. Hold on, sir. Sir, excuse me, sir. You asked me to show the history, bro. Sir, you asked me to prove that I'm Geechee and that they are indigenous, right? So shut the fuck up and let me do it, bitch ass nigga. A direct descendant of the Geechees, okay, is telling you we are indigenous people. I am from, hold on, excuse me, sir. I'm from Allendale, South Carolina. Allendale, South Carolina. Where are you from, good sir? Where you from, good sir? Which is strong talking ass. You do this every time. After you come out the gym, you think you tough, nigga. Like you're not tough. Why can't? No, I'm a phony, right?
You can't.
Okay, and I can't show anything, right? So you gonna shut the fuck up? You gonna shut the fuck up and stop acting like a little hoe, or you gonna act like a man for once in your life, sir? Show some discipline, sir. Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet, sir?
That's the first thing.
What you want to see me or something, nigga? Like what is wrong with this weird nigga? Cut my camera on, nigga. Like what the fuck? You want to see me, nigga?
Evidence, bro.
No, I'm gonna show you me, bitch ass nigga. My camera's on, bitch ass nigga. Now what? Can we see your fucking raggedy ass motherfucking African guy?
You look like an African, right? What? I can show a lookalike right now.
What type of weird ass? See, this is what's wrong with you Africans. All you Africans is on that zesty shit, bro. You want to see a man face. You want to see a man history. But your bitch ass don't. Hold on. But this, can you speak your African language, bitch ass nigga? No, you can't. But I'm the phony, right? The phony, the nigga who calling me a phony don't speak African. The bitch ain't never been to Africa. But I'm the phony. Who's the phony here, ladies and gentlemen? The nigga who's saying he's African ain't never been to Africa. Bitch ass nigga ain't got no African certificates. The bitch ass nigga has nothing that proves he's African. Yeah, I'm phony. Okay, I'm from South Carolina, bitch ass nigga. Where you from? Where you from? Where you from, bitch ass nigga? Where you from? I know where you from, nigga. I know where you from, nigga. Georgetown. You know how far.
All right, y'all. So what a lot of people don't realize about this painting is that it is speculated that the person is of African origins. No one really knows. People think that the artist Jean in the painting, no, that was the artist of the painting. So they speculated, okay? This is one of his famous portraits of a Moor.
Well, I had a thought earlier, and I wrote it down just in case I would forget it. And I'm glad I did, because I don't know what we just witnessed just now.
That's what O5 do. That's why I say this man funny as hell.
Jesus. I thought I was going to lose my mind. But I'm running out of time, I guess, for this big box, so I guess I'll say it again when we come back.
I'm going to take it off Showtime. Go ahead with your thought.
So my idea
Only did
had
it
to
so you
do...
can cool down.
My idea had to do with the evolutionary mutation process and how DNA changes for the greater, usually through the process. I'm not sure how you guys feel about that.
It does, bro.
Because of well, with I can't even say his name because the My B-Day thing is in the
Grandson on Mother Earth.
Yeah. So if it changes for the greater, then why wouldn't that be considered with the idea that black DNA has more than white DNA? So how would that mean that black people did not come from white people?
Because white people have a gene that stops them from producing melanin.
Damn, Black Geechee making it rain on 05. I'm just playing.
They can't create what they can't produce.
Do that.
You made the jellyfish come up?
Not anybody else. This dude right here. It's one of your biggest faults.
Did you understand my question though?
He's one of the most biggest faults.
Can you let them stay on topic, dude? Please, like you doing too much, dude. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you show yourself to be a weirdo, dude. Like just shut the fuck up and let these people have a conversation. All right. Anyways, go ahead, ladies and gentlemen.
Nobody's asked you to show up.
On his belly, like with his feet in the air or something, man. Like,
this nigga L5 got on a bunch of romper right now talking to me, nigga. Fuck them. Unsnap your romper, bitch ass nigga. Talking to me.
I got a t-shirt on. I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. But you have no.
Got a fucking romper on, nigga. You got a red, black, and green romper on, nigga. You flew your little Pan-African little ass down here, your old thick neck ass like Cole, and start talking shit to me, nigga. Then shut the fuck up talking to me and let these people speak. I'm not talking to you no more, weak ass nigga. So C3.
You can't show nobody anything, bro. They can hype you up all you want. They know I'm not lying.
Okay, so
okay. Why are you saying, bro?
What are you talking?
Cause you weird, dude. The fuck?
What are you even talking about?
No, he's just making stuff up about Ancestry's DNA.
Okay, so
and it's very misleading for everybody
now,
here.
Right?
Huh?
You talking about DNA now?
That's what he was talking about when I joined, right? He was making all kind of false claims about ancestry DNA.
Another point that wasn't about
You were
DNA. You
making
talked about a
false
Spanish
claims.
Moor. That's how dumb you are, dude. Like, come on, stay on topic. Keep up, slow nigga.
It's a rebuttal, but what I'm saying is, in terms of that painting, hold on. In terms of that painting, all of the museums that has been premiered at
Do you
have
know
called that
why
an
they
African.
say that, 05?
So all the museums that has been premiered at have called that African. That's all. It's very
They
clear.
say
I
that
just showed that
because
so everybody can see that
the-
history.
Okay, but
But the
they say
discussion-
it
We don't
because
care
the
what they say, bro. We
historian,
know who he is.
Got you. The
historian
discussion was-
John K. Brackett, he
Got
describes
you.
the famous 16th century painting as a black quarter, and he speculates on the possible African origin. He's speculating that it's possibly an African.
I have
origin.
I have a
No.
primary. I have a primary. I did a video on this called the Black Presence in Europe. Got a lot of
See,
views.
you gonna make me go on
I
my
can
Jacko
show
page
you.
and
We
make
could,
me
me and
look
you could have that very
stupid. That's about
sophisticated
art.
conversation, looking at the
You can make a
sources.
video on this painting.
I made it last year.
But you literally just
Yep,
gonna
got
read
over
shit.
25,000
You're gonna
views.
read shit from other
Um,
dudes. You don't do no genetic research. You don't do no scientific research. You're just gonna regurgitate information from other people's perspectives.
So if he's talking about ancestry, he has to have some data that he's
Nobody
consulting to
said
form
that
those
ancestry
conclusions.
does
So you can
haplogroups.
say
They
whatever he wants to
autosome.
say. He made false claims about how ancestry does their methodology and what kind of tests they use. They
Ooh, you
don't
need to clean
use
that screen.
Y-DNA tests,
Oh, I get what you're saying. All
and they
We
don't
know
use
they don't use YDNA.
they don't
though.
use.
That's all that
ECD.
crack smoke he be smoking when he be goddamn researching.
No,
You
I'm
said
actually
that
I'm
already.
actually building a million things on my plate, so it's a whole bunch of boxes around.
On
Um,
his
so right
laptop
now-
screen. That's
Trying
crazy.
to build your arsenal, huh? 05.
You're starting to fake
So listen,
argument.
this is it right here, guys.
You
If y'all
tired of
want to see it,
that from making you look stupid?
look, I think honestly, anybody who's
Yeah.
watching this with a critical mind can see that he's not able to produce anything that's
Okay,
saying
so what is this
That's
about?
for
05?
Geach.
Go ahead, tell us what.
So no, so if you're referencing this right here, it's not. You can mute up, bro, if you have a low yawn. It's not about YDNA. It's not mtDNA. When you're looking at this right here, it's going to be about a reference panel, and what they're doing is something called autosomal DNA, which is actually good for people like you who are not trying to reconnect to Africa. Autosomal DNA is good for connecting to living members.
people
It is
like
not
you.
based on my Africa. You can mute up, bro. Why don't you mute up for a second, bro? You have some-
This nigga's an
You
idiot.
know, I'm the science guy. I'm the science guy.
This
People like you.
in a lab around a geneticist. He's talking over niggas who actually work in the division of laboratory animal medicine, where this methodology was created. And he's saying, I'm a phony and a fraud. The nigga who has no fucking background, he has no anything, nothing like and the fraud. What did you study at, good sir? What is your background at in genetics, historicity, and any fucking thing, dude? Like, where is it? Or these motherfucking crackheads that found a new hustle on TikTok, and now you an archaeologist / historian that smoke
Doesn't keep pointing at
on weekends. Like, shut your stupid ass up, dude.
None.
He just keeps pointing at it. Can we read it? I want to read it because I just want to know.
See, nigga, I know that work out and been working out for 4 years straight, and you still look skinny, nigga. What the fuck? Like, what you working out? Exactly.
His mom.
I can't read that on the screen. What is he pointing?
That nigga go to the gym to do straight thumb workouts. That nigga in the gym thumb wrestling.
You gotta unmute 05. I was trying to tell you to unmute.
Guys, if you ever see autosomal DNA, I know a lot of people are not trying to, in this particular group, you're not trying to reconnect to Africa. This is a perfect way to connect to living members and to understand who your ancestors are. That's what autosomal DNA does. It uses something called centimorgans. But when you look at that ethnicity estimate, it's using something called a reference panel. And that's made up of a long list of people whose history is in one group. So those Africans that you're matching, they have been there. They did their genealogy, and those people have been there for a very long time. To make it into the Ancestry DNA reference panel, these folks need to do two things. First thing they need to do is a paper trace to prove their genealogy. So those people are rooted in those places. They're not mixed. Then they must have their ethnicity confirmed at a DNA level, right? From that group of people, from that small group of people, that is how they form their database, right? To tell your DNA story, we compare your DNA to the people in the reference panel. Those people are not the people who took the test. So those people in Africa are not people who took the test. Those are people in a reference panel. The people who took the test are communities. They're going to specify what communities are, but these right here are reference panel. That's why they're so small, because it's very hard to be part of the reference panel.
Wouldn't they have to take a test so they can be able to use their DNA as a reference?
So so Ancestry selects people for their reference panel, right? And they're letting you know it's a criteria. Of course, they're looking at your genealogical records, making sure that you're from that place. And then after that, they form a map of people who have the similar DNA in a certain region. It has nothing to do.
How they're getting the DNA if they're not making them take a test to get their DNA?
The people who are selected for the reference panel are the people who are taking or submitting the sample. Those are the people that are submitting the sample.
Interesting. So he kind of just doubled back on what he said from what I could hear. So they were taken from a what's the word?
Geological.
Yes, there you go. Geological area. And he said at one point that they have a panel, but then it had to do with their genetic history. So how would they figure out the genetic history without
getting the genetics? They will have to take a genetic test.
So it's like, what?
Right?
The math ain't mathing, bro. Sorry, but not sorry.
Is that
anyway,
all you
what did you guys think about? Well, did he answer? I don't think he answered the question. I don't think he understood my question earlier.
You want to state your question again?
The DNA changes through evolutionary process. The mutations that occur. Why would the black gene not be a mutation of a lesser gene versus the other way around?
Right. Good question. All right, it's on you again, son.
I got my Y DNA up here to show him what it means. So up top, you see admix, right? I got the whole African continent in me, north, south, east to west. I got basal European groups. I got the Western hunter-gatherer, which are black Europeans. They didn't have the SLC45A2 gene, which made them light-skinned. They lacked it. I got Neolithic Europe, which is Stone Age. You get what I'm saying? I got Iran Mesolithic, which is before the Neolithic. It's just straight Stone Age without the agriculture. Now, if you look at my single populations, that's my Y DNA. I'll let y'all look for yourself. You see ancient Neanderthal, Denisova. You see ancient Australian. You see Russian, Armenia. This is my Y DNA. This is thousands of years worth of information. Autosomes show you who you mix with. So if you see admix results, my single populations have been mixing with the Africans a lot. You get what I'm saying? But since my single population is R1b, you get what I'm saying? They started off in Western Europe. So this is what percentage means. I'm going to show you what percentage means since everybody, this is what it means right here. All it means, right? 1% means is 7 generations back. That's all it means. Percentage is important because after 6 generations or 7 generations, you can lose the genetic variance. But the thing is, if you have the genetic variance, then you have the genetic variance. How can you have 70% of a whole race's genetic variance? That's not how it goes. They do it for relativity to see if the grandfather is close enough for you to inherit the genetic variance. That guy don't know what he's talking about. So Y DNA goes back thousands of years. Autosomes is only 200 years, which is people you don't even need.
All right, finally. So this is the issue with this dumb ass shit this dude just brought up here. with this reference populations. He said that they do the genealogy of the Africans, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not let that go by. Like, he didn't just say that. In order to establish the reference populations with his dumb ass, he said they did the genealogy of the people, right? So what African data and statistics motherfucking genealogical record keeping system did the Africans use? Can he please provide that with a source, please? Can he please provide where Ancestry went to this genealogical source that was completely African, that had thousands of years of motherfucking Africans to supplement that these people were here and they've been here for thousands of years, so we can use them as a reference population, which he know he fucking lying. He knows good and well that they don't have genealogical records from Africa from thousands of years ago or hundreds, right? You motherfucking saying you from Africa and you don't even know what tribe you from, nigga. And if you do, please speak your African language immediately when you get this screen back, sir. Okay? So once again, you can't establish a reference population, right, by doing genealogical records of a fucking people that don't keep genealogical records. All of the people that they are saying are the first people that they using for reference populations, majority of them are primitive, archaic people. But he's saying they got the genealogy. I digress.
What's going on? I don't even know what y'all talking about, to be honest with you.
That's good. Talking about DNA.
Oh, DNA. Yeah, DNA says we all came from Africa. We all like, and so we all one.
You believe in the out of Africa theory?
Well, from what science says, if we can trace our DNA, it all goes back to like Mesopotamia area. So I guess that's where, I mean, we all had to come from somewhere.
You know, the ancient civilizations are in America.
I didn't know that. Right? I didn't know that. No.
Yeah, they just switched it to Mesopotamia. All the ancients. Ever heard of the ancient Aztecs and Olmecs and the first civilization being over here?
No, I've heard of the Aztecs. And I know that there's like pyramids that are across like.
Yeah, we got over 2,000 pyramids in the Americas.
Oh, so y'all believe in like old Earth theory kind of deal?
Say it again.
Old Earth theory, like you believe the Earth is very old, like millions of years old.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, we got a Christian on our hands. You believe the Earth is 6,000 years old, bud?
I think he dropped.
No, I'm up here. I'm up here. So on the screen, guys, I think everybody's confusing something. It's very, very simple, guys. Something called
autosomal. All of us, so tell us.
Autosomal DNA. I know he's going to try to interrupt the entire time I'm up here, but if anybody didn't take anything away I said, this is autosomal DNA. It has nothing to do with haplogroups out of Africa. Two different things. This is autosomal DNA, guys. It is a term used in genetic genealogy to describe the DNA which is inherited from autosomal chromosomes. These are the 22 pairs of chromosomes that we all possess that are non-sex chromosomes. Remember, your other two are what? Your X and your Y chromosome. For male and X and X for female. That is how they determine the Y DNA test and the mtDNA test. They're two different tests. This has nothing to do. And my challenge is, if he's challenging us, put your camera on and show something that's saying autosomal DNA is based around haplogroups and out of Africa. Show me that, right? If you're countering this with evidence,
how can who you mix with?
So don't ask a question. You're countering what I'm saying. Don't ask a question if you're contesting it,
brother. We know
all you're doing is showing information.
Trying to come here and show
No,
and show that
you,
you're fake
bro,
smart
bro,
by
you know,
making up a
you know
subject
he's
that
being
you know
corrected too,
about,
bro.
We
Stop playing
already-
dumb. You
we
know he's
already
being
said
corrected
this.
too.
We
You
already
know he's
said this.
confusing two different tests. So stop playing
Autosomals
dumb,
is
bro.
admixture, okay?
No,
Not
you
YDNA.
know better too, bro. Stop
Not
playing dumb,
mtDNA.
man.
We know this
You
already, bro.
know
Stop
he's
trying to
being
start
corrected,
arguing,
bro.
too. Like,
You can
what the
play in
fuck?
front of these people all you want. You know he's being corrected him. He can't
But everybody's saying that nobody said that,
in
sir.
a
Nobody
YDNA
said
and an
that, bro.
mtDNA.
Nobody said that, sir.
You're
But you
literally
came
confusing
on,
things
you
that have no
came
relationship.
on to correct some shit that nobody ever said, sir. You
If
look
we're
dumb.
talking about ancestry, we're talking about autosomal
We
DNA.
know
We're
all
not
those
talking about
songs are
YDNA. We're
sex
talking about
Nobody's
ancestry.
stupid.
They're
You're
not related.
disrespecting us by thinking
They're
that we're
not
that
related.
stupid.
Let me,
They're
can I
not
make one
related.
statement?
They're not related.
He's saying
So I'm
that,
gonna reply
he's saying,
and show
listen to what he's saying,
It's
ladies
right
and
here.
gentlemen.
They're
The
listening.
niggas saying ancestry don't
They're
have
going
nothing to do,
autosomal
autosomal
DNA
DNA don't have
trace
nothing to
a
do with your
person's
ancestry, even though it comes
autosomal-
from ancestry, y'all.
autosomal
It has something to do with
chromosomes,
your mom's dad,
which
your
contains
grandma,
segments of
brother,
DNA.
your
It's something called centromorgans.
haplogroup is a straight line through your dad's
So
dad's
the
dad's
thing
root,
that they're
your mom's
referencing is something called
mom's mom.
haplogroups
We know
and
all of this shit
YDNA.
already. He came here so he
Haplogroups.
can sound smart, but he's a
Bro,
jackass.
bro,
Nobody's
listen.
wasting our time because
Nobody's.
we don't believe
You
that
know he's
autosomes
being
are
corrected,
sex
bro.
chromosomes.
You know he's being
That's a
corrected. You
fucking
playing
child
dumb.
that believes that.
And you playing dumb because we had this discussion before.
Ain't
You're
nobody
playing dumb
playing
in front of
dumb,
these
boy.
people.
I
I'm
go to
like,
school for
and anybody who
archaeogenetics,
watched
my
you
boy.
before know you're
I
playing
go
dumb
to
in front of
college.
these people,
Are
bro.
you in college?
You're playing dumb in front of
Are
these
you in
people, man.
school for
Stop
this
playing
shit?
dumb.
Do you study
Stop playing
genetics?
dumb, bro. You know it's not the same thing.
So,
It's not the same thing. So,
but who
once
said it
again, I'm
was,
just gonna
sir?
establish this.
Who
This is
said it
what they
was?
He's
use
trying to play, right? He's
This
trying
is
to make
what
it seem
they
like we're
use
saying that, bro. Look,
on ancestry,
look,
guys.
I'm gonna say it
You
nice and
cannot
clear.
discuss YDNA
Autosome
and
DNA is
mtDNA if you're
22
discussing
your
ancestry. They
22
do not use
autosomal
haplogroups,
chromosomes.
and they do not
So,
use
wait a
out of
minute.
Africa,
Are
bro.
your X
Wait a
and
minute,
They
your
do
yo.
Y.
not use
This is
X
this
and
is
Y.
what he
know
just
this.
said. How can you not use X and Y when your X and Y come from your parents and your parents come from a haplogroup,
They're
allegedly,
not
right?
using the sex chromosomes.
Does
bro.
your
They're using
parents-
autosomal chromosomes? What is
Oh
wrong
my
with you, bro?
God. Okay,
Show-
no,
show-
we
cut your camera and
understand.
show
We
something
understand.
otherwise, bro.
We understand what you're saying, sir. My
Nobody
point was not
understands.
that. No. We all understand. What you don't understand is that you're making a point that nobody else made, sir.
Why do you
Sir, sir,
Ancestry.com don't deal
we're
with
t- we're having a
Why do y'all
genetic-
use that to determine if y'all
we're having a
African or not?
genetic-
If it's
So
only
thank
once
you.
again, if you're
Thank you.
referencing ancestry,
Thank you.
got to be honest about the test they're using.
Why
bro.
do y'all determine? Why do y'all use ancestry to determine if y'all African or not? If it's only showing that y'all mixed heavily with African.
Once again,
Dumb, 'cause
nobody
they
is saying-
dumb.
Nobody made
Because
that
they
claim.
dumb.
Nobody made that claim. Bro. We're
So
talking
can
about
you
the
use
methodology
ancestry to tell you
and
that
the
you're
people
African,
that
sir?
they're using. In
Can
order
you
to make
use
sure those
DNA?
people are from that region,
It don't
in
tell
order
you.
to create their maps, they have to make sure those people have been there for a long time. So you have to make sure the
How do
maternal
they do that?
maternal
How do they
lines-
do that? How do
the
they do
maternal
that?
lines and the
By
paternal
migrating.
lines are traced back to that place. And I show
Can you
that
answer
where
this?
they
How
do
how
the
do
genealogical
how do
records.
they make
It
sure that
says it
they've
right
been
here, but if
there?
you actually consulted the
How?
methodology
Can you
that's
read
being
it?
used, you would notice already.
Can you
bro.
read it? Can you read it? I'll be
Yeah.
quiet. Can you read it? Go ahead.
Let's go for the longer one. Let's go. I got a longer one.
He just
want to be
heard, bro. You trying to get some friends?
Oh, you gotta go find another one. All right, we'll wait on the other one. Then.
No,
Go
'cause
ahead.
apparently this is gonna be more. This is gonna
See,
be
you
more
don't want to
detailed.
read. See, this is what you. This
Why
is
your
when you
camera
call a
come on?
motherfucker
Why
bluff.
your camera come on, bro?
Because you're the one making statements, sir. Why would I turn my camera on to respond to a statement that
Because
you're
you're
making?
showing evidence that supports what you're saying, bro.
I'm not, but I'm not
showing
saying
evidence,
anything,
you're
sir.
showing
You are the
evidence
one
that
saying
supports what you're
something.
saying, bro.
You're saying that my understanding of ancestry, DNA, and genetics is wrong. So you're trying to prove or show something. What am I trying to prove or show exactly?
So if you're mentioning ancestry, why are you mentioning out of Africa? Why are you mentioning?
Because
Africa?
I have a background in it. Do you?
So once again, explain how
I have the actual
ancestry
background
is
that I can
connected
speak
to
from a
that.
place of experience
Tell
and
everybody
not
right
from
now how ancestry
theoretical.
is connected to that
Do
books.
you?
And then show the evidence.
I'm just asking you
Show everybody right now.
before we have this
Right now,
before we have this conversation. Do you have any? Do you have any level of
Once again, that was a
expertise
question
in this
for you.
subject matter, sir?
I answered your question. Now answer my question. How is
you
ancestry
have
related
any-
to Africa?
Do you have
Can you
any
show
level
it?
of expertise in this
Can you
subject
show
matter,
that,
sir?
bro? Can you show it?
Do you have any level of background,
Show
or are you
everybody
just
right
reading?
now
I know how to read.
ancestry utilizes haplogroups, bro. Show everybody.
So we're
Right,
gonna let
show
you
everybody.
read. And now here you go. Go ahead and finish. Is that the
You're not
long one
gonna
that you
read it,
wanted to
brother.
pull
Let
up?
me read it.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna mute. Go ahead.
You ain't
No,
gonna
a
miss
reference
word,
panel
but
is a
you
set
don't
of.
know without it.
So once again, if he's making that claim, he should be able to support it with evidence. His camera should be on. He should be showing these people and teaching these people. Right? It's real simple. It's not hard. If you're saying that it's connected to sex chromosomes, show everybody.
Nobody
It's a different
believes
test,
that,
bro. So if you're
Nobody
talking about
believes that.
ancestry, it's a different
Dude,
test.
what are you talking about? Nobody ever
No,
said that.
These things are recorded, bro. You know, it's people down there recording your shit, right? People record these things, bro.
I'm on YouTube right now recording my shit. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay,
I've been
there
doing
you
this shit.
All right.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So you
Once
should read this
once
real
again,
quick.
ladies and
Real quick.
gentlemen,
Let's read this real
hold
quick.
on. Let's just establish
You have no
this
clue what
preference,
you're
right?
talking about, bro.
This is a person who
That's
has
why I
no
do it.
background in any of this, talking to a person who actually worked in a lab with animals,
So
with
how
geneticists,
does autosomal
and he's telling
DNA
me
connect to
with
Y
what
chromosomes?
is on his
Explain it.
screen, he's about to teach me how this is established.
So
Go
you
ahead,
show
sir.
everybody right now what's on the screen. What's on the screen, right? What am I going to show? Go ahead. Give him the big screen there. He can just freestyle the show,
right? You're literally going to show, right?
you teaching. You're going to interrupt the whole time I show. So right now, you get the big screen. Show everybody what I'm about to present.
What you're gonna do.
Look, you show everybody what I'm about to present. Teach everybody, bro. Look, Geeks, teach everybody what I'm about to show. You saw the headlines.
Sir, I thought we were waiting on you to teach us. I thought that's what we were doing.
You keep interrupting.
I was just on mute. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I was just on mute. You just told me to come off mute to teach. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Then I'll drop it. Because there seems to be some confusion, right? So all I was saying, guys, is this. This is something very simple. If you guys, I encourage everybody, right, who is not trying to connect to Africa, to look at an autosomal DNA test. It will not connect you to Africa. Will not. All autosomal DNA test will do is will show the reference panel that you most closely resemble, that you have a genetic affinity to. And those people who are part of that reference panel, like I said, they all have done their DNA. It's going to explain that right here. And of course, he knows this right now.
Bro, it's like 100, only 50,000 people around the world.
Bruh.
All right, so what is a reference panel?
50,000 people.
This is how the
DNA.
Jesus Christ. Now, listen, why didn't I read it? Because you guys are interrupting. Let me just read this shit. Or y'all can read it. A reference panel is a set of people whose DNA is typical of a DNA from a certain place. People native to a place or group. To make it into Ancestry's DNA reference panel, people need two things. A paper trail that proves their family history. That's what I was talking about. It proves their family history. So yes, genealogy is required. And DNA confirmation of their ethnicity. The DNA is what your DNA is compared to in the Ancestry DNA test. The people who took the test are communities. They're two different things. DNA people who took the test, they are called communities, and people who are the sample group are called the reference panel. Those are the people on the map. You're not on the map. You are the communities. To estimate your ethnicity, we reference panel DNA that is most similar to each segment. That's called a centromorgan. Then we assign your segment to the regions they resemble.
That's genetic.
That's all that's happening. And these are the samples.
Wait. Hold on. So you said this is what they do, right?
I didn't say.
Okay, what you read. Okay, so what you read.
With those centromorgans, none of them are identical. We don't have identical.
But hold on. We can't even get to the centromorgans yet because he said that they have to prove their genealogy. He read, right? So now,
3 times already, bro.
Now I'm asking, what is the African record keeping system that people would bring to them, right? So that they would confirm that they have been there. Like, what is the record keeping system
Why don't you
that Africans use? I know the answer. I'm asking you, sir. Do you know the answer? Do you know the answer, sir?
No. Once again, that's something that requires research on your end. That's an inquiry on your end. You explore it. You explore it, bro. So what I'm saying is, you got the DNA.
I'm giving you some advice, sir.
Merging things that are not related.
I'm giving you some advice, sir.
Once again,
before you come out and make an ass of yourself, maybe you should do more research about how reference populations are established amongst geneticists and DNA companies, sir.
It's going to say it right here, guys. The region with the circled dots are communities, guys. The circle dots. So when you take a test, you join the community.
Represent the ancient peoples. Nobody.
And those are circle dots on the map.
So are those the ancient populations of Africa or the modern
So this has
populations of
nothing to do
Africa?
with ancient populations of Africa, bro. Why do you keep
Dude, you're lying. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all how he lying. I'm gonna show y'all how he's saying this has nothing to do with being connected to Africa, right?
Show us.
Yeah.
Autosomal DNA.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, the reference populations that they're using, right, are of African people too, aren't they? So when you motherfucking compare your DNA to Africa, who are they using? The Africans that's in the reference population. So when they say you're a fucking Mende, hold on. When they say you're Mende, that's connecting you to Africa, ain't it, dumb nigga? Is that connecting you to Africa? Is it connecting you to Africa, dumbass
We
nigga?
call it a connection. Call it a connection. We call
A
it a
genetic affinity,
Don't call
y'all.
it-
Listen, wait a minute. Hold on. Can you explain what a genetic affinity is in layman's terms?
You know what
Relatives.
happens? You know
It
what
shows a
happens when they
common
don't have your
ancestor.
DNA on
Has
the panel?
nothing to do with
They call it
haplogroups.
ghost DNA, bro. That when it
It has
don't have
nothing to do
your
with
DNA on the
haplogroups.
panel.
Sir,
Stop merging
sir,
out
sir,
Africa. You
sir,
said it's
sir,
connected
sir,
to out
sir,
Africa. Show
sir,
how it's connected to out Africa.
sir, sir. Are the people that are using autosomal, are they in haplogroups?
Once again, bro, you keep asking questions. You made a claim. We heard the claim. You said it's
Are the
connected
people
to African,
are the people that they do
African
autosomal
DNA.
tests?
You said
Can
you
they
would
take
approve
those
it.
tests
Then you
and
asked
establish
another
haplogroups with
And then
them?
you asked
Yes
another
or no?
question instead of providing evidence for your last
Because
claim.
I'm trying to get
No.
you to fucking use
You
your
keep doing it.
brain,
You
dumb
keep asking
nigga.
new questions rather
You
than
want
backing
you
up
want
the
somebody
story.
to chew up your food and then
No.
spit it back into your mouth like
Right.
a baby
You-
bird, nigga.
you
I'm
can
not
do
your
it
daddy,
too, and
nigga.
you can show
Call
the
your
same thing I'm
daddy
showing.
and get him to
Stop
goddamn
lying
read
to
it to
these
you
people,
and spoon
bro.
feed it
Right
for
now,
you,
I'm
nigga. I got
reading
enough
this
children.
If you're talking about ancestry, consult with their stating how they utilize
What does that
DNA.
mean, bro? What does that mean when a person
That's
has
it,
an
bro.
Asian haplogroup and is 76%?
We're not talking about
African? What does that
haplogroups.
mean,
Why do
bro?
y'all keep bringing up haplogroups?
We're
I'm not talking about
DNA.
haplogroups. We're
What
talking
does
about
that
ancestry
mean?
DNA.
Ghost DNA.
Y'all brought up
versus
ancestry
ghost
DNA. Show me how ancestry DNA utilizes haplogroups.
What does
Show
that mean when a person has an Asian haplogroup but high African?
Once again, bro, why
What does
are
that
you
mean?
bringing
Wait a
up
minute.
haplogroups? Does
Because
anybody know what I'm saying?
haplogroups, let me explain something. Haplogroups represent ethnicity, do they not?
Yes,
Haplogroups are not utilizing
Oh
autosomal
shit!
DNA.
Oh shit! I got him in it. I got him in the chokehold. Watch him. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Here come the Pan African Shuffle. Here it come. Here come the Pan African Shuffle.
Once
Everyone,
again,
watch his feet. Watch his feet, everybody. Watch his feet.
Show
I'm gonna ask you a question one more time, sir.
Haplogroups, bro.
Does haplogroups and ethnicity are they
I'm gonna show
synonymous?
ancestry not using, right? And then we're gonna end it. I'm gonna drop the mic and leave. Right?
Does ancestry use ethnicity, sir? Does ancestry use ethnicity, sir?
You can't have a haplogroup without having the mutations from the environment, bro.
We're not
So
talking
do-
about haplogroups. We're talking
So
about
does
ancestry.
autosomal DNA, right?
All right, so everybody's
Autosomal.
gonna
That's
watch.
what you're saying, right?
No, it's not. I'm reading, bro. You're talking. I'm the one
It
reading.
represents your migratory pattern straight.
No,
This nigga-
you're the
I
one
just
talking.
want to
I'm
know.
reading.
Okay, so while you're reading, does ancestry say? Can you read somewhere where ancestry says that
There
they
are
use ethnicity?
There are three main
We
DNA
know this already,
markers, right?
bro.
The Y DNA, mitochondrial,
This nigga,
and
he's
autosomal.
doing basic science we learned in
No.
10th grade, nigga, when we
Each test
dissected the frog.
produces- Just listen, everybody. Each test produces
So he came
different.
here to teach the comment
I
section.
got it. Information. What do they call, guys? Y DNA. That's a different, right? Mitochondrial DNA and autosomal. They
The shit I
use
done said
autosomal.
50 times, bro.
Each test, everybody see it, produces different information. Different information. Ancestry offers only what?
Ancestry
An
offer.
autosomal DNA test. What is it,
Then
guys?
why do the natives use it to determine if
So
they
hold on. So listen, this is what he's saying, y'all. This is what he's saying.
No, but this is what I'm
Ancestry
reading.
doesn't do
This is
that.
what I'm
Does
reading.
Ancestry? I'm asking you a question. Does Ancestry send you a packet and break down your ethnicity with it?
Without haplogroups, not utilizing haplogroups.
Nigga, it's what the fuck?
Not
Nigga.
utilizing haplogroups. Why is that so hard to understand? Haplogroups are limited.
That's trained behavior.
Nigga, did you hear what you just said?
The one.
You said Ancestry only does autosomal.
Everybody remember, I'm about to drop.
All right, so they say I don't pull up now. I'm gonna just start pulling up shit now because you just getting ridiculous, dude.
MTD haplogroups only. Autosomal uses centimorgans. So if you're referencing autosomal DNA, you're referencing centimorgans. You have to use different
What's
language.
centimorgans, bro?
Centimorgans.
What's centimorgans? Break it down. I know what it is. Break it down.
That's for everybody.
Break it
But
down.
do not use the term haplogroup when you reference
Break down
autosomal.
centimorgans.
That's
You
for
can't skip
sex
it. People don't know
markers.
what it is.
That's for sex markers.
What is
And your sex markers determine
Sex
your
markers.
fucking genes, fool. Don't you get it? Your X and Y that your mama gave down to you, God damn it, you have it. She got it from her ancestors. What don't you understand about this process, dude?
Haplogroups, because haplogroups are not being utilized. Y'all can give them all.
Can your ancestors, sir,
Cut your camera
sir,
on.
can your ancestors
Cut your camera
give
on
you
correct.
something they don't have?
I'm gonna
I
mute
can't.
up,
My
man.
camera's
Y'all
on.
destroy
All right,
me. I'm
all right. Mute
So
up.
cut your,
Mute up.
cut your camera
Mute
on.
up.
Y'all
Mute up.
teach everybody.
Mute up.
Grandpa, uncle,
Mute up. Can I get the big screen, please? Can I get the big screen, please? Mute up, run off, do whatever you about to do. He ran because he already know. So this is what the dumb niggas tried to say. This nigga tried to say that it doesn't do haplogroup testing. It only does autosomal, right? Well, the issue with that is, how do you think they established the haplogroups, dummy? They did it from the fucking data that they got from autosomal. What's wrong? It's not the right way. It's not the right way. Yeah, because my computer's very large. You know what I'm saying? It's clean too. Unlike your nasty ass computer, look like it got goddamn Jollof juice on it or something. But anywho, so the nigga said that they only do autosomal, right? But somehow with those autosomal tests, guess what they can tell you? What can they tell you? They can estimate your ethnicity, ladies and gentlemen. Doing autosomal only, like he just read, they estimate ethnicity. Now, what is the difference between estimating ethnicity and then attaching this SNP into a haplogroup? Tell me, what's the difference?
Your haplogroup derived from a place, bro. Your ethnicity.
Why is your camera off? Show everybody.
We're gonna have
What?
too many.
Sir, do you know how haplogroups are established?
No.
Do you know how
Why are you
ethnicities
asking
are
questions?
established?
Mutations and
What's
migrations
wrong with you,
that
bro?
we
You're
evolve
up here at your
mutations and
teeth. Your
migration.
camera's black. Why is your camera black?
Because I just wanted to, I proved my point. You said they're only doing autosomal DNA, and I showed that they estimate ethnicity through autosomal DNA. Do you disagree or agree? Do you disagree or agree that Ancestry DNA estimates ethnicity? Yes or no?
I disagree.
You disagree?
Yeah, bro.
But that's what it says right here though on Ancestry.com. They estimate ethnicity using autosomal.
Bro. That don't touch your sex chromosomes at all, bro.
Sir, okay. So let's be clear.
It's a straight line.
Let's be clear. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's have a basic biology class for a second, because we need to have a cognitive dissonance check, gang. I feel you. So this should be easy, okay? Now we have the XX and the XY, right?
Yeah, your sex chromosomes.
Those sex chromosomes hold genetic information, correct?
Yes, they do. Separately.
Okay. Okay, so when that information comes together, that information builds out what ultimately becomes the individual that you see, right?
Yeah, but they in your autosomal chromosomes looking for your ethnicities and your admixture, bro. That's not your sex chromosome.
Sir, you can't listen. Your ethnicity is built from your sex chromosomes. This is what y'all not understanding. Listen, your mama. Listen. Can I please speak? Your mother got a genetic makeup, don't she?
Yeah, we all do.
Your father do, right? That shit is attached to an ethnicity, right? Or a culture or a haplogroup. No?
It depends on the chromosomes, brother.
Sir, okay. All right, So is there any people on the planet that didn't get their genetics from their parents?
Yes, but they could be two different. They could be foreign, bro. You could be heterozygous, bro, which means you got foreign people that come together to create your biochemistry, bro.
That's a mutant. Is that a natural occurrence?
No.
Okay, so we ain't talking about unnatural shit, gang. We talking about biology. We talking about the XX is a woman. Hold on. No, I'm speaking actually. I'm not asking any questions. XX is the woman. In that woman, her ethnicity, can you be quiet and shut the fuck up? Her ethnicity, her haplogroup, all genetic information is in her cells, okay? Same with the father. So when they make a baby, that information is passed down in that baby. Am I wrong?
You're losing, bro.
It's separate,
You're losing this, bro.
It's separate.
You're losing,
And
man.
Gomez, if you don't have a Spanish haplogroup, then you mix Spanish.
So how could you get your so you got your haplogroup from somewhere else other than your mama and your daddy?
No, it's in the Y. The Y chromosomes ain't your autosomal. You got 22 autosomal chromosomes that they read, bro, and they don't touch.
22 pair. Yep.
20 and what is in that info? Okay.
They're not the same, bro. Different tests.
Okay. So the DNA itself, that's not all the same stuff. It's not all made of the same shit.
It's not all the same stuff. It's a different.
Wait a minute.
Bro.
Hold on. So your mama and your daddy came together and they made you. And when that suit was being made, when that suit was being made, you got genetics from somewhere else outside of them.
You're getting it from your grandparents and all the other stuff, bro.
Hold on, look, bro. You got 20. Let's say you got 24 of these chromosomes, right? And let's say they just take 22 of them and read those. But the ones that determine your sex is the 2 X and the Y, right? They put those aside. You have a whole bunch of migration events, which is what your haplogroup did, who they admixed with within your autosomes, bro. That's separate. You know what I'm saying? That's going to have a whole bunch of different ethnicity. That's going to
how would that be passed down? How would it be passed down without being passed through the X and the Y, sir?
Can I tell you, bro? Because it's
how can you pass genetic information without passing it through the chromosomes that create life?
Your mom's brothers, uncle, cousin, they don't matter. With your Y chromosome, it's only your father's. Autosomes.
I understand this.
Cousin, all that. But that's what
understood.
I'm saying. All these extra mutations that you don't need, that you don't got in your Y DNA.
I understand your methodology, sir, but I swear, no, it's not, dude. You're not an expert. Like,
bro. Listen,
you just made yourself look dumb twice.
I encourage y'all to use autosomal DNA. It does not connect.
Oh my God! Now he want to help us, y'all. He want to help us.
It's going to connect you to people you're related to. It's not.
So if you're related to Africa, will it connect you to Africa?
Yes, it will. But
yes.
Okay, so what is he saying? What the fuck is he saying? What is he saying to me?
Out of Africa. Listen.
What is he saying?
If you are related to somebody from Africa, you share an ancestor. It's talking about relatedness. It's not an out of Africa theory.
So with all
that is something different.
Yeah, that's what it is.
With Joan 05. Hold on,
all right, so I'm gonna show this right real quick.
Hold on, 05. You've been talking forever. The people been up here and they said nothing.
Listen, they've been talking about.
Hold on, I'm talking about me personally. Hold on, okay. 05. Hold on. So you saying that
I'm reading what I'm reading, yo, not what I'm saying. What is your question? What's your question, man? I'm reading. I'm literally just reading it.
I get it. Go ahead.
I'm not making any claims. I literally don't make any claims.
Exactly. So this is what I'm talking about. You're trying to dominate the conversation and you're not even making no claims. You just regurgitating what another nigga said. Can we please move you to the side until you got some actual organic scholarship, sir? Because all you're doing is read. Can everybody on this motherfucking panel read? Because we don't have to listen to this nigga read, do we?
Not related.
Like I can read too.
It's all right. All right, cool. Relax. Because what? Because everyone has autosomal chromosomes. People of all genders can take an autosomal DNA test, right? The males and females. The test is equally effective for people of any gender. With an autosomal test, your results won't include information.
Oh my God.
Does it say it right here, everybody? It won't include information about what.
Nobody ever said that, nigga. So you're saying something. All right.
If you're mentioning haplogroups in terms of this test, which is not utilizing
okay. Hold
on, it is not related. So it says it on Ancestry. They do not utilize that type of test.
You're reading the same stuff over and over again. Nobody needs to hear that. We all know that, bro.
Let me read it again, bro, so everybody can get it. With you're making people sense. Your results won't include information about haplogroups. So stop mentioning.
What is a haplogroup, sir?
when you discuss ancestry. They do not.
What is a haplogroup, sir? What's a haplogroup, sir? What's a haplogroup?
It does not matter. They don't use it.
So
it don't matter. It don't matter.
That's all. If you're talking about ancestry, you don't need to know what haplogroup is. They don't use it.
05.
So don't mention ancestry, bro. Very simple.
05. So when they doing the DNA test, how are they matching people to Africa? When you look at anybody's map, when they do their DNA test, only hits that they get normally are from Americas, South America, Europe sometimes, but every time they say a person that is melanated takes a test, it always points them to Africa, but they never have no hits on those maps.
It's That's talking about genetic affinity. So like you're matching those groups that exist in Central and West Africa.
Wait. But how does it?
That's what it's doing.
How is it going to tell you that you have any African in you if you have no hits that are going to Africa? The only hits that is going
so
to
DNA
are
tests
America
don't use terms like
Europe.
African in you, right? It doesn't utilize that, right? So what an ethnicity estimate does is all it's
You're
talking about.
double talking, bro. You're
Listen, bro.
the king. You're the king of double talk, bro. You're the king of double
I need
talk.
you to hear me, bro. Just relax.
I don't need to hear you because there's no hearing you because you don't know what you're talking about, nigga.
I'm literally all I did was
y'all have changed the goalposts once again because y'all used to teach this shit trying to say that we all from Africa. Now you're trying to switch it up because I got videos of you saying a whole different thing a few months ago. Now it's all different now.
You're never going to see it. You're never.
I guarantee you.
Can I get the big screen?
Geechee did a great job. Geechee, you did an excellent job up here.
Can I get a big screen?
You were honest. Everybody, give him some more money. He did a great job. But
can I get the big screen? That's all I want. I want the big screen to shut you the fuck up.
Let him freestyle.
So this nigga said that they don't do haplogroups, right? But they do ethnicity estimates, don't they? Right? Hold on. Do they do ethnicity estimates? Yes or no?
Only on your autosomes.
Oh man, bro.
Okay, is this the test in which we're talking about in question? The autosome. Can you please shut the fuck up? Because I was quiet. So shut the fuck up. So the test we talking about that he's saying that's haplogroups. They're not talking about haplogroups, right? They don't do it. That's what we're talking about. Ancestry, right? So they say they don't do haplogroup testing, but they do ethnicity estimates. Is that correct? Yes or no?
They show the ethnicities we mixed with, admixed, autosome, yes.
So that would be called an ethnicity estimate. Okay, so let's see what an ethnicity is. An ethnicity is an ethnic group of people. Hold on, can you shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up, please? Okay, so if I'm losing, then why does the person need to feel like that? If I'm losing, why you need to interrupt me losing? See, that shows I'm winning because you feel the need to jump in. Okay, then shut your bitch ass up then, nigga. So an ethnicity is a group of people who identify with each other on the basis of perceived shared attributes. Okay, none of this shit is scientific. Hold on, let's be clear. An ethnic group is not scientific. Race is not scientific, and cannot be. Can I please finish? What you can do is you can rebut this. You can rebut this when I'm finished. Okay, so ethnicity, which is what they're saying.
I mean, Wikipedia. You're reading Wikipedia, bro.
Can you be quiet, sir?
Go ahead.
Show some discipline. Okay, so I would if I didn't have a little goddamn chipmunk motherfucking cut me off every goddamn 5 seconds. So at the bottom, for all you dumb niggas who say you don't use Wikipedia because you don't fucking learn, because you have never learned how to research, at the bottom of Wikipedia, dumb nigga, is the references. Okay? And these are your hold on, stupid nigga, it's my turn. These are your primaries that a dumb nigga like this would act and pick this out and then say, look, I got the primary source. I got the primary source. Now, back to what I was saying, you dumbass nigga. I'm whooping your ass with Wikipedia. Yes, bitch. Shut up. Can you shut up? This is how you get this is how you get beat up with Wikipedia, ladies and gentlemen. So the nigga just said that they don't do haplogroup testing, but they do ethnicity estimates. So I asked the nigga, what's the difference between ethnicity and a haplogroup? You know what the nigga said? It doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter? Because they're the same fucking thing, you stupid motherfucker. Ethnicity and haplogrouping, and I'll pull it up for you. Haplogrouping, huh? Haplogroupping and genetic genealogy, huh? Let's read about it then. Let's read about it. So in haplogrouping, right? It's a group of alleles. Now, what are alleles, dumb smart nigga? What are alleles? All right, we just gonna skip. In an organism that are inherited together from a single parent, right? And a haplogroup, right? Which is what we talking about, right? Is a group of similar haplotypes that share a common ancestor. A common ancestor with a single nuclear polymorphism mutation. Okay, so a haplogroup, ladies and gentlemen, is how they're grouping these peoplings of the earth. C3, you off mute, baby. C3, you off. You can hear me?
Oh, my bad. I thought it was muted.
Oh, you good. So look, how you know that haplogrouping is ethnicity? Look at how it's broken down, ladies and gentlemen. They're breaking these down into ethnic groups, like motherfucking the Yoruba, like the Mende, right? Their haplogroups are different regions, and in these regions are certain ethnicities. These are how they're connecting you to these people. Now, I would like for Mr. OHF, our historic foundation, to show us something opposite of that. I'll mute.
All right, it's on you. 05, so you can respond.
Yeah, it's very, very simple, guys. The discussion, the reason why I joined, because we're talking about ancestry. And when he was talking about ancestry, he was utilizing the terms haplogroup, right? And I just showed everybody very, very quickly, very simply, it does not utilize haplogroups, right? That was the whole entire discussion. He can rant about whatever he wants. With an autosomal test, your results won't include information about haplogroups because it excludes those two sex markers. It is no relation. They're a separate test. That's what this discussion is. This is how the autosomal works, guys. This would be your maternal line, paternal line. That's it. Very simple, guys. It's utilizing your ancestors. It's utilizing living people to figure out who you have a common ancestor with. That is all it's doing. It's called centimorgans. It does not utilize haplogroups, which are a specific group based upon your paternal line or your maternal line. The other gentleman, grandson, he's going to also be able to articulate this as well. Separate DNA, two separate chromosomes has nothing to do at all with haplogroups, right? Fun fact, guys, this is it, guys. Therefore, it is possible for two people to share the same haplogroup assignment, but no recent ancestry, right? Haplogroups can take you way, way back because they don't change. Haplogroups remain the same for a long time. That is a different type of test. This right here, they utilize this type of test. They utilize the haplogroups, 23andMe, right? They utilize haplogroups. So you're going to see that language being utilized. In ancestry, you're going to see the term centimorgan. You're never going to see the word haplogroup being used in autosomal DNA tests. That was the whole point of me joining. It's two separate tests. He can say whatever he wants. He can pull up a Wikipedia article all he wants. It's not going to change the science, guys. All right? This is going to say a large portion of your DNA found within your autosomal DNA, right? Separate chromosomes, separate tests they utilize to connect autosomal DNA. Very, very simple, guys. Nothing hard. What he's not going to show you is go to Ancestry site and show them utilizing that term. So if you're talking about an ancestry test, utilize the right language. Utilize the term centimorgan, which talks about a shared ancestor. Do not use the term haplogroup because it's never going to be used on their page. Not the kind of science they use, guys. All right? On that note, I think everybody got the point, whether they accept it or not. Separate. If you want an autosomal DNA test, go to Ancestry. If you want a haplogroup test, go to 23andMe.
All right. What's up, guys? So, I was trying to give my experience because I have bred dogs for a while in the past, um, and I think I have a little bit of information or at least experience when it comes to DNA. The idea that he was saying that the X chromosome only comes from either the paternal or maternal, I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Anyways, DNA is chosen by each parent and each grandparent and all the way down the line up the tree that you were showing. So anything could happen. It's 50-50% chance of pulling genetic material from one parent or the other, from one ancestry or the other, or ancestral tree. So that's the reason why sometimes individuals can get together and have a child that looks completely different than either parent. Or at least that's my experience. But I've studied it just because I liked to try to figure out a more progressive breed of dog. But they deal with animals all the time. So I thought I'd share that. I think you guys are arguing about kind of nonsense, to be honest. But I guess it's entertaining. So hope this helps.
Basically, this is my Y chromosome, right? This is where my male DNA is, my Y DNA. And as you can see, it separates it to show you where everything is. Autosomal test looks at 1 to 22 in X, which are inherited from both and all recent ancestors, but it's within the autosomal. The male DNA is within the Y DNA. It says it here. Now, if you see Bantu in my Y DNA, I don't have any. But if you look at my autosomes, it's almost identical as far as centimorgans are, as far as centimorgans go. Now, hold on. Now, being as though, I got two lineages. I got an African lineage through my mother's side, which is L2A1C2, and my paternal side is R1B. So I got a whole lot of, Western European, through that side. And the thing is this, if you have a paternal group that's Western European, then you always was European because you are your father's seed and you go where your father go, no matter where he produced his seed. And the thing is, Western hunters didn't have the SLC45 gene, so they didn't have the light skin. You get what I'm saying? They had the dark skin. So when you look at my chromosomes, you will see all shit like this within my autosomes and shit. You get what I'm saying? This is all Western European, Russia. You'll see Italy, you'll see Spain, you'll see all that shit within my, my autosomes. You get what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna pull up one more thing within my Y DNA. Let me see. Because he was talking about centimorgans. So this is basically what he means. This is male DNA and centimorgan. So as you can see in a genetic distance, if I share a genetic distance such as with the Spanish, because in our Andalusia, because my ancestors was Delaware Moors, my fifth grandfather was Robert Muntz, I share a genetic distance with all these people who was in Spain. I still have a Spaniard haplogroup. Now, looking at my autosomal, I would see a large admixture with Africans because, it depends on where my ancestors were. My ancestors suffered segregation and they went through, a whole lot of the civil rights movement. So, they went through that period where if you had black blood, you was considered black. So,
Just texting them Backwater Geechee. I don't have much to say. I'll just because he's already gone anyway. But this whole thing, Backwater Geechee 05, y'all has been y'all switched up because y'all was we've been telling y'all about autosomal DNA for myself for years. So I know that y'all know that we know the difference between the three. Y'all used to say that it was linking people to Africa. Then we showed you that's not true. So now you're coming with this BS. But the whole thing with ancestry, when it says ancestry, we're talking about descendants anyway, right? That's the whole definition of ancestry. So well, he's gone now, but I wanted to ask him. So basically, the DNA test, when you take a DNA test, it doesn't point you to Africa. I just wanted him to say yes or no to that, but he gone. You can take me off, C3.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I just had a question about the haplogroups. I wanted to know, are they still issuing those lists out? And I think he kind of answered the question about which type of company to go to. But I was trying to find out what groups are issuing them. I mean, the owners, the actual implementers of the particular companies. What race of people and how are they handling it, professionally or not? Because I've been hearing things like people sending in animal blood and coming back with some sort of declaration as to what tribe they should be in. You know, I'm trying to find out which groups are being open and honest with the public.
Okay. Go ahead and wrap it up. You're muted, Omari. Dallas.
My bad, y'all. I'm gonna read some of these limitations of DNA real quick. Most tests trace only a few of your ancestors and a small portion of your DNA. The test cannot identify all of the groups or locations around the world where a test taker's relatives are found. Tests may result false negatives or false positives. Limited sample database mean that test results may be subject to misinterpretation. I'm gonna read that again. Limited sample database mean test results may be subject to misinterpretation. Last one, there is no clear-cut connection between DNA and racial ethnicity. So with that being said, I want to ask all of y'all who believe in this DNA as an absolute, right? Why y'all acting like these tests is finding ethnicity and race? That's what I want to know, because we sit up on these panels and we be acting like DNA is just so absolute, and it's not. You know what the most absolute thing to do is your damn genealogy, because your genealogy is gonna debunk any DNA test that you can pull up. Y'all gotta stop this, bro, and stop living in this fantasy world with this DNA shit. And I can land my American plane right there.
Creating and doing. They're told to.
So I just wanted to answer the lady's question about the haplogroup testing. Like, I don't give legal advice or anything but just I would be very careful about sending my genetic material and giving approval that my genetic material can be utilized in certain ways other than just giving me my origin story. See, once you take your genetic material out of your body, right, and you affirm that it can be utilized, they can do anything they want with DNA at that point, right? So a lot of these people who are these pushers of genetics and you need to get your DNA test, they won't tell you about the other side of it, right? How each and almost every one of these genetic companies have had data breaches where millions and millions of people's information is just been stolen allegedly, right? They're not telling you about the other side of how your genetic material can be utilized for other uses like cloning and shit like that. See, they don't talk about none of that, right? They only want to take you back to Africa and keep you there. That's the disingenuous shit that I don't like about you, nigga. And if you was really authentic and you really believed all the shit that you say, you wouldn't be working so try to undermine what we're saying, right? But no, right. You just go out your way to try to do everything you can to get niggas back hooked into this Africa shit. Even in the face of looking like an idiot, you still protect the narrative. You still protect the same motherfuckers y'all claim took y'all and put y'all on a boat. Y'all protect them. And I don't respect that.
Is he making money? Is he making money off
probably.
of it?
To add to that, Geechee, the both of those companies, 23andMe, Ancestry, they're owned by the Ashkenazi Jays. You can see that go through who, like BlackRock and all of BlackRock, and the person, the 23andMe, the one who actually the CEO of that was her husband was the co-founder of Google. So all these people that are the heads of these places are the same people who were heading the all these places and people to keep us down. It's BlackRock. They all part of this.
Okay. See, that's what I was trying to.
So why would we give them our information, knowing that they want to get rid of us? That's ignorant.
This is what they did, right? There was real science being done by real geneticists, right? And then corporations and companies came and commercialized the science. You understand? These are corporations and they got fucking board members and they got investors, baby. You better believe it. So when you looking at that motherfucking white paper and you're reading about all the great things Ancestry does, why don't you understand that a white paper is written so that investors can invest in a company? And that is the main function. That's the bottom line, that the company makes money, not giving you your origin story of what boat you came off in Africa. Like, why do you don't understand that? It's the each one of these companies is corporation. This is easily some people did, right? But this is what I'm saying. If you can't show me the proper methodology you use, not what somebody told you, but what you use to connect yourself back to Africa, then you capping.
But that's
faking. You a $5 African.
Listen, bro, they finding people there with they finding women there with maternal Native American groups and maternal Malagasy.
How in Africa?
I'm talking about the actual groups like mtDNA group A, B, M. Like they finding them.
All that's theoretical, bro. That is not actual science. That's algorithm. You said it earlier. That's what the algorithm said when they put in the data.
Because the algorithm just matches the mutations, bro. That's all. No, it ain't all about that. That's a theory.
No. If you believe in haplogroup, the haplogroup, it goes directly with the out of Africa theory. Period.
Listen. It goes with the mtDNA because it goes with L group. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they're not even using mtDNA. They only use ensemble. So what was that? How was that? What do you mean?
What did you just say?
They're not using mtDNA, they're using autosomal.
Sense about these conversations.
You can't use autosomal and haplogroups, bro.
Look, you got people, right?
Why are you trying to sell that though? I just don't.
Hold on, look, dig this.
Exactly.
See, because if those people don't mean us any good, If they don't mean us any good, there's no point in involving ourselves with it, because we know that they'll take that and use it against us or harm us with it.
But
And they want
literally-
ours more than
literally
everybody
showing
else's.
us-
You want you don't
Right.
you want to wonder why that? Why do they are pushing so
Well,
bad
so
for us
yeah.
to do DNA tests?
That's what I want
They
to know.
want it. They
Because
want
I think
they want our
there's some
information.
sellouts among
sure.
us. There's some sellouts among us that's making money, and they
Have y'all ever heard of Henrietta Lacks?
DNA.
If y'all look at the
Exactly. I was
haplogroup,
gonna
y'all
say that.
see
Those
that they not
DNA.
all black
Exactly.
people, not black people, man.
Have you guys seen videos of people sending?
They looking for certain people with when we send our DNA in and those people who got that ghost DNA and all this other stuff. That's what they looking for.
Yeah.
And we give it to
Hold
them
on a second.
freely.
Statement, please. Have you guys seen those videos of people that send in their saliva samples of their animals and it comes back with genetic?
You'd be surprised what they know and won't tell you.
Last time ago.
I can finish my statement,
And that
please.
was ancestry. That was autosomal. I never seen an animal get a haplogroup.
Well, they had ancestral backgrounds of different ethnicities, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, autosomal shit. That is weird. But wouldn't they though? Wouldn't they have mutations from environments that aren't they mammals when they had the same shit going on? Like, don't they have mutation like variants and shit? But I don't know.
It's an interesting thought, but I don't think so.
I mean, yeah.
No, Choctaw said that was proven to be false. So that's interesting.
Well, he's an autosomal.
Don't have a brain for himself.
You know what I don't understand about the DNA testing? Look,
Mhm.
you got two sides to this DNA testing. Look, if Africans, right, they believe that life started in Africa. What you need a DNA test for? Native Americans, y'all believe that y'all life started in America. What you need a DNA test for?
My whole thing is the match.
See, man, look, I'm not finna play with nobody in these DNA tests, bro, because they playing on our people top, bro.
They is, but they
And the
also
more we
proven-
stay in this sphere-
look, they also proven that we the oldest people in the fucking. We all L0 to L2-3 groups. We not these mutated groups. They literally proven that we are ancient people.
By what consequence, though? We all give our information to them, and they use that information to do other things, cloning and things like that. At what extent are we supposed to just give them all this information? We can do this
But
without
we've been
them.
giving them
If you
blood
want, you can get a
tests.
private DNA. You can wait. You can get a private DNA test instead of 23.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Don't have to use those white people's businesses to get that information.
The question is,
Or you could just go see with your big mama and do your genealogy.
I did.
So
what are you?
We got
going
people
for?
who are smart enough and have businesses that can handle that. And so we need to seek those out.
They got black people that own genetics testing, and that's
what I'm talking about. Yep.
Yeah, and you're right.
They black folks will tell you that, goddamn it, they're black, but they carry a white man Y-DNA.
No, you cannot carry a white man's Y-DNA when they post isolate.
Hold on. Well, tell that to Rick Kittles, the geneticist who owns African ancestry. He has lectures which says he carries a Y.
A white group. No, my group literally comes from the ancient peoples that was in Central Asia that migrated from South Asia. You have to look at your Y-DNA and your migration. You have to look at your analysis, your PCA. People don't know the DNA.
But would we say that the geneticist Rick Kittles probably does though?
Everything I'm saying, I could pull it up. That's for
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, like, this is like she was saying that are there any of our people? Well, the people who claiming they are people, they own African ancestry DNA. They're trying to take you back to Africa. Everything is about convincing niggas here to go back or that they're from Africa. Y'all don't see the game. Y'all don't see the plug.
No, I'm not saying we don't have some sellouts like that. I'm just saying that there's got to be some honest black people somewhere that are running that kind of business.
You said honest black people who ain't gonna be manipulated by money in this day and age. In this day and age,
yes.
Hey, grandson.
On the grassroots, bro.
I got a question, bro. Look, is this DNA testing? Is it absolute?
If you
Not
have
at
your
all.
genealogy, bro, and you can match it, mine's match, bro.
No. Look. Without your genealogy, is these tests absolute?
I believe in it. I'm gonna be honest.
Whew, my brother, boy.
And to add to the African ancestry, they use a complete separate database, and that database isn't linked to the 23andMe or the Ancestry, because 23andMe and Ancestry also have their separate databases. And of all the people who've done DNA tests, well, I think it's only about 50,000 people around the world. That's not even enough in the database to actually give
So
accurate information.
Y'all talking about 1,000 genome tests where modern people, you know, like give their DNA. I do archaeogenetic sites like My True Ancestry and shit, where they match your samples with ancient skeletons and shit at actual sites. Like, I don't deal with that shit. Why DNA?
But what about those sites and those skeletons and all the remains that they took away? Because we know that the Smithsonian hid a lot of that.
Exactly.
So they're matching you. They're matching you to DNA that they want you to be matched to. They're still not giving you the true information.
They're not giving
because they're hiding information.
But they giving what's
no,
available.
they're not giving you, bruh. It's not how is it they're giving you what's available when they hide something? It's not available because they hid it.
When I look at my DNA and I look at the Saint Martin skeletons that were haplogroup R1b and also had a limba connection and also had a post-Noan connection.
Grandson, they're gonna let some of us get information because they can't do some of it has to be correct just so they can hide the incorrectness.
Well, my
they're not
people
gonna let everybody have incorrect.
I got a question, grandson. Did you see Mayan, Olmec, Aztec, or anything in your genetics?
Aztec.
You had Aztec?
Yeah. And Mayan.
Oh,
I have a genetic distance of 5 with the Aztecs. I mean the Mayans and the Aztecs and Zigboy.
So this is the issue, right? It's always the issue with this methodology. What's the reference population? What are they comparing it to? Are they comparing this to hold on? Are they right? Okay, but listen, archaeology is based off radiocarbon dating, right?
Right.
So the dating method that they're using is faulty in itself.
Is that when they evolved the new method? They
for radiocarbon dating?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about for a newer method?
It's a newer method based off of that. That's the foundation, of course, but they've been evolved since. That's the foundation.
Yeah. I agree. But I was just saying, like, when they're finding these skeletal remains, they're basing it off what layer that they're finding it in, right? And based off what's around it in that time period, they give it an estimate.
Or they go into actual skeleton. This is bones there.
Right, but the bones is not going to tell you how old it is.
If you look inside the bone marrow, it has variants that you can look at, mutation variants that you can match. If you have them,
that's mythology, gang.
Can I go through this little real quick, y'all?
Bro, listen, how you think they came with the COVID shot? They look at genetic variants, bro.
Hey, hold on. I appreciate y'all going back and forth, but let me show y'all, because I did the research on the DNA, right? I went to do research and try to be fair and give everything a fair perspective, right? This is what I'm gonna show y'all. What made me feel like DNA it's just whatever. Like, you can still have your valid opinion about it, but I'm gonna show y'all some things, and you guys can make your own discernment after I show you these 2 articles. Can you put me on the big screen real quick, C3? Because I did this shit last year, and I think probably a lot of y'all missed it. So, and I'm not trying to bash nobody. This is just facts. These are facts from 2 different sites. So, I'm gonna do the limits of DNA testing for family history. Right? When it comes to setting DNA testing goals for family history, you have to know your limitations. You want realistic expectations. Increasingly, the list of what DNA testing can't do is getting shorter, but there is still a list. Here it is. They're saying that it's getting better. It's not great, but it's getting good. It's not bad. You can still use it. So rarely like to talk about what just isn't possible. But the truth is, if you don't know your limitations, you might set unattainable goals, which lead to disillusionment, right? And frustration down the road. Good news, the list of what DNA can't do for your family history is getting shorter. More people around the world are testing DNA tools and are improving, and analysis are improving, but there are still limits. Here are 4 things DNA all by itself simply cannot do. For DNA alone is not going to deliver your ancestor's name to your genetic silver platter. Tree reconstruction tools such as 23andMe, Family Tree Heritage, Theory of Family Relative, and Ancestors DNA, True Lines are pushing this direction, but none are foolproof and later to require family tree data. So you do need both. I'm saying I'm not going to knock the DNA shit to a certain extent, but it's not nothing compared to you doing your family tree yet. It hasn't gotten there yet. The science and the technology hasn't even gotten there yet. So like how Amaru said, going to talk to your big mama and doing your family tree and knowing your parents by first name still shits on that shit. But hold on, I'm not done. It's catching up, but it's not there yet. So DNA matches who points you in direction, right? Points you in the right direction. Now, if your close relatives test at the same company and the screen name they use is the real name, then yes, you'll get the real name delivered on a silver platter right to your match list. But what if I'm talking about this? What if I'm talking about is the identity of your ancestors, grandparents, great-grands, etc. Number 2, DNA can never provide a definitive relationship compared to when you find in news articles and you're getting that oral history from your mama and they telling you your people's been unalive. You're finding pictures and articles saying unknown Negro death. You get what I'm saying? So even with the amount of it don't do that shit. Even with the amount of DNA shared by biological parents and full siblings, there are always more than one possibility as to how you're related to someone. The more distantly you're related, the more possibility for how you're related. The genetic distance between even these half sisters below have several possibilities for how they might be related. Chippewa knows all about that. She broke that whole down because she had a personal situation that she had to go through that they're talking about. What DNA can do, as shown above, DNA can give genetic relationships, range, or a list of possible relationships. We have to use other resources, historical records, trees, DNA analysis to help us figure out which of the possible relationships is accurate, or at least most likely. I'll walk you, right? Cannot currently reach back further than 5 or 6 generations. Autosomal, y'all niggas is talking about that shit. Autosomal DNA is most common kind of DNA testing. That's what is sold by American DNA, 23andMe, MyHeritage, Living DNA, and Family Tree. The Family Finder test. It's great because it reveals your heritage on both sides of your family tree. 5 or 6 generations sounds like a lot, but many people want to go deeper like myself. I want to know what the fuck I'm inherited to. I want to know what my folks went through. This is why I don't give a fuck about no DNA, because it's not going to tell me none of that shit. It's not going to give me no personal connection. It's just going to help me out with the shit that I'm doing, right? Then there's people want to go deeper than their 3 times or 4 times great grandparents, right? So what can DNA do? Those 5 or 6 generations have potentially produced hundreds or even thousands of living relatives. DNA can help connect you to them and can reveal clues about how you're related to them. In the process, you may come across a lot of removed cousins. Connecting with your DNA matches can help you rebuild your family tree along with your sense of family identity and connection, right? Y-DNA and mtDNA have strict inheritance patterns that limits their use. The shit's limited. Y-DNA testing is only available for genetic males. I don't do no genetic male shit. We go by the matrix system over here. So they already fucking up from my perspective. And looks only at the paternal lineages, a man's father and his father and his father, etc. mtDNA testing, which everyone can do, looks exclusively at the lineage of your mother, exclusively at the lineage of your mother, her mother, and her mother, etc. I agree with that. I fuck with that. I have more faith and trust when they do it like that. I can fuck with that. A lot of relatives who don't fall on those lineages, such as your mother's father's mother's peoples, are untouched by your Y-DNA and mtDNA test. I don't know what the fuck. I'm pretty sure y'all niggas got that more than me, that last part. What DNA can do? DNA does reveal unique classes about the maternal and paternal lines and can connect you with relatives on these lines, though often much more distant relatives. You can learn about deeper ancestry and migration patterns through their haplogroup assignments. You can also use Y-DNA and mtDNA in targeted ways to attack specific questions about these branches of your family tree. DNA testing limitations not so limiting after all. It's like, I try to be fair. Like like I said, it's catching up, it's getting there, but nothing still beats how Amuru said, talking to your big mama, doing family history, articles, newspaper, all the whole little magic, and setting out to clarify what DNA cannot do alone. It looks like I couldn't help but reveal what it can do. You bring your best game to it. Now it's your turn to see what DNA can do in your family tree. See what DNA can do in your family tree. I'm gonna say it again. Our inexpensive finding an ancestor using your DNA quick guide will show you the way to open up the. So let me show you. And this is the other thing, right? So now we have, and I'm gonna try to make this as fast as possible. This is the other thing that kind of made me like stray away from DNA, because 23 reasons not to reveal, just in general, not to even do this shit, right? So let's see. DNA testing is a global business enabled by the internet. Millions of people have set samples, their saliva in commercial labs in hopes of learning something new about their personal health heritage, primarily the United States and Europe. In some places, commercial testings are banned. You can't do this shit in certain places. So that's already a fucking red flag. They ban this shit in certain places. They don't want niggas doing this shit because they know it's a cap. To a certain extent, it causes problems. They don't want the problems. In France, you can face a fine around $4,000 for taking one because they don't want the fucking problems, right? In industry giant Ancestry.com, 23andMe, MyHeritage, Family DNA, marketing their services online, sharing test results on websites, and even other tutorials on how services, et cetera, bullshit, whatever. Okay, so test results can lead to important discoveries about your personal health. That, I agree. DNA, it'll tell you, what kind of, you may have a trait of people that may have sickle. You have the line of some kind of disease or whatever. I agree with that. And can also share a nonprofit bio research in a public interest. But before you give in your curiosity, here are 23 reasons not to read your DNA for one of each pair of the thing. So look, the results may not be, number one, the results may not be accurate on G fucking P. like the fuck. Some outputs of personal health and nutrition have been discredited by scientists. One company's Origin misidentified a Labrador Retriever's dog DNA samples as being human in 2018, which I was just talking about. So number one, the shit ain't accurate. Okay. Number two, heritage tests are less precise if you don't have European roots. So if your ass is naturally an indigenous person from America and your folks only ain't never been nowhere else but here in America, the shit ain't for you also. Again, because I don't have no European shit so far. So there's no point in me even taking a DNA test because my family tree don't got nobody in Europe. So what the fuck do I need to take a DNA test for when most of the shit, heritage tests are less precise if you don't have European roots? DNA is analyzed in comparison to samples already on file because more people of European descent have taken tests so far. Assessments of where your ancestors lived are usually less detailed outside of Europe. Number three, your DNA says nothing about your culture. It don't fucking tell you that you a Cato Mississippian from a motherfucking genocide that nobody wants to motherfucking talk about, right? Your genetic code can only tell you so much. As Sarah Zhang wrote in 2016, DNA is not your culture, and it certainly isn't guaranteed to tell you anything about the place, history, cultures that shaped your motherfucking ass, right? And then number four, I'm for sure not about to fucking give the racists a motherfucking handout. That's the fuck I'm not about to do it also, right? Because racists are weaponizing the results. White nationalists have flocked to commercial DNA companies via for the highest race purity points on extremist websites. Number five, DNA tests can't be anonymous. You could jump through hoops to attempt to mask your name and location, but your DNA is a unique marker of your identity that could be mishandled no matter what. Because you could be a motherfucking king of everybody on this goddamn planet or really be related to a motherfucking god, right? And nobody told your ass, and they'll get that shit and knock you the fuck off and start knocking your family off. And you wondering why your whole family got sick and nobody even knows you no more and you don't even motherfucking exist. Yeah, I remember them niggas. I remember that family. Whatever happened to that fucking family? You will jeopardize the autonomy of your family members. So I'm not, but that's another thing. I got family members that, you know, do high fucking things. You may even have a family member that's a motherfucking secret agent and your ass don't even know, but you just compromise their motherfucking ass, right? Because you would jeopardize the anonymity of your family by putting your DNA in the hands of companies you know are unknown. Relatives could be identifiable to others, possibly against their wishes. So you just outed your own secret agent ass cousin, your CIA cousin that's fucking undercover over there in motherfucking Palestine, helping these motherfuckers go against Hamas. You just told on that nigga. You just outed the nigga low key. But anyway, number 7, right? You could become emotionally scarred. You may discover things like having motherfucking monkey blood, right? May fuck your whole life up. So I ain't got no goddamn monkey blood so far. So I ain't scarred for that shit. You may discover things you weren't prepared to find out. A fertility watchdog in the United Kingdom called for DNA testing companies to warn consumers of the risk of uncovering traumatic family secrets or disease risks. You may have a family secret that you may not want everybody to know about. You may want to keep that shit personal, because I'm not about to have a baby with your monkey blood ass. Right? So, hold on. And then we got, where are we at? Oh. So number 8, anonymous sperm and egg donors could be a thing of the past. The likelihood that anonymous donations will remain anonymous decreases with every test taken, which could dissuade donors and negatively affect someone's family. Millions are spent on targeting ads to lure you. DNA companies hand out free kits as sporting events and create DNA-specific music playlists. You want a motherfucker to make a playlist to your motherfucking DNA, and you're gonna be mad as fuck when it come back as Eminem. They gonna put your playlist as Eminem and motherfucking RuPaul and motherfucking okay. Your playlist gonna be Maroon 5 and shit, motherfucker. You get what I'm saying?
Some of these white people be having some bops though.
You get what I'm saying for real though?
Some of them be having some hits though.
They do. They ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna cap. But let's call it on Spotify 2016 alone. Ancestry.com spent $109 million on ads, and ads by Ancestry.com capitalized on, I don't know what the fuck, Brinks and British identity politics. Yeah, I don't know.
No one spends that kind of money without something they have up their sleeve.
So capitalize on Brinks and British identity politics with the slogan, the average British person's data is 60% European. We may be leaving Europe, but Europe will never leave us. That's like you can take the ghetto, you can take the nigga out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the nigga, or the ghetto out the nigga, right? Let's see, a pair of socks. Oh, this is fucked up. A pair of socks is a better gift. You may be tempted by special offers around holidays, such as this one offering 30% of genetic testing for Father's Day. What do you share with Dad? This Father's Day, celebrate your DNA connection with Dad. Perhaps the man who has everything would prefer not to become your science experiment, right? You will become a product. Oh, shit. Your genetic code is valuable. Once you opt into sharing, you have no idea what company gets access to it, nor for what purpose. You sign, you didn't, you know what I mean? You signed in that stuff. So, and then Big Pharma wants your DNA. 23andMe revealed a $300 million USD deal with pharmaceutical giants GlaxoSmithKline in 2018 that gives them access to aggregate customer data. Calico Life Science and MedTech companies owned by Google parent companies. Alphabet is primary research partner of Ancestry.com. Companies can change their private policies on your ass and be like, nigga, you my slave now. I own you because you gave me your DNA. You might be asked to give your consent again, but policies of companies can still change in ways you may not like. And then a company and your DNA can change hands. Companies are bought, sold, go out of business, or change their business models. And then what happens with your genetic info if that happens?
They're going to have to kill me. I'm a Maroon.
Destructing your DNA can be difficult. An investigation into how to delete your DNA from Ancestry.com found that it is possible to erase your records and allegedly even destroy your physical sample, but they don't make it easy. We're almost done, y'all. You have no idea how long they will keep your sample. Some companies say they keep samples for 1 to 10 years. Regulations governing DNA database differ from country to country. Do you know the rules where you live? This what killed me off because I'm a South Central raised ass nigga. So anything with the police, even though I know they already fuck with us, still, police can access your DNA. Oh hell no, I'm for sure not doing this shit now, nigga. I'm for sure not doing this shit. Their crime-solving potential, but also human rights risks. Authorities can seek court approval to access customer DNA databases, but investigators has also been known to create fake profiles using a suspect's DNA. You got me fucked up on the hood and the ancestors.
That's right.
On the ancestors and the hood, I'm not doing that shit now. Your results could be part of a global database, right? Law enforcement in several countries have unrestricted access to genetic profiles. Some scientists argue that creating a universal genetic forensic database would be the only way to make unwanted exertions less likely through regulations. Oh, y'all niggas want to do that movie that like motherfucking what's his name? Tom Cruise was in where he went back in the future and was arresting niggas and shit. Huh?
Minority Report.
Yeah, they motherfuckers trying to be Minority Report and shit right here. You see that shit? God damn. Genes can be hacked, right? Scientists have discovered. I didn't even fucking know this shit when I said, what? Motherfucker, huh? Scientists have discovered how to store data in even animated GIFs. You mean tell me you can make a motherfucking GIF out my DNA, nigga, that I be and DNA, and even believe malware could be placed in DNA to compromise the security of computers holding database. Still trust them? We almost done. Few more left. You're signing away your rights. When you use services like Ancestry DNA, the default agreement is to let them transfer your genetic information to others, royalty free. So they making money off you.
I said no.
For product development, personalized product offers, research, and more. So once you do that, nigga, they bagging off your shit.
They ask you.
Anybody.
Bro. They ask you.
Oh, okay. But no, that's it. And that's it, y'all. I just wanted to run that through y'all.
Check this out. Have y'all ever heard of Henrietta Lacks?
Yeah.
Loretta Pleasant?
Mm-mm.
So that's really Henrietta Lacks' name. Henrietta Lacks is actually not her name. Her name was Loretta Pleasant. What they did back in the 50s, right, is they did a biopsy on a tumor in her cervix at Johns Hopkins University. Now, what they found there was in her cancer tumor was some cells that couldn't be killed, basically. They were cells that infinitely replicated, right, over and over and over. And so when they found that, they began mass producing these said cells. This is how you got modern science today. Every technological advancement from medicine and that's dealing with science goes back to these cells. Okay, they're in every vaccine. They're in every thing that's been created since it's been found. Right now, the issue is that they never notified her that they did this shit. Right, her family just got paid off like last year or a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying? But this is not the only time where they've actually took somebody's genetic material and then utilized it. Now, what came from these cells? Cloning, biological warfare, in vitro fertilization, damn near everything you know from modern science that keeps these people alive comes from a Black woman's cervical tumor tissue. Okay? Now, even the ability to transport cells was changed by the finding of her cells, right? So when you take that into consideration, right, and you're giving your genetic material to a company, right, who's already doing DNA science, right, like he was just explaining, they can animate your GIFs. I mean, animate GIFs in your DNA. They can manipulate it, right? They can also clone it, and they can also utilize it with nanotechnology. So when we was talking about, I don't know if we can say it, but you know, the thing that happened a few years back, right? You go look up stories you'll see that it says that China was making biological warfare weapons that was targeting ethnicities, specific ethnicities. Understand what's going on here, okay? Right? They're trying to get as much genetic data and material they can from you and yours, right? And then they can create something to attack your biological makeup because they already have it. You understand? So they can actually test and kill your shit before they actually put it out. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I make perfect. That's why when I was reading all that shit, I was like, "But you know what I mean?" I'm trying to be fair and look at it.
I'm just trying to find my, this shit connect me to my ancestors.
I'm saying it. That's saying that you got to.
That's what they banking on, gang. Exactly. That's what they banking on. Is you wanting to find your ancestry, right? And whilst they doing that, they done made 400 clones of you, my nigga.
Oh shit! Well, shit, that's cool. I'm a good.
Now think about this. Think about this, bro. Think about what the scientists are saying they're doing when they're doing genetics. They're identifying specific hypervariable sequences, right? They're identifying. That means they're giving them a number, right? That's why you got haplogroups, L1, 2. These are codes. You know that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Codes that represent a people.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, now, if I got the genetic map of a people, guess what I can do? I can eradicate them biologically because I already got their material. And if I don't even want to do that, I can make another version of them. Don't you understand that this is how a person is a company, is a corporation? So if you got a company or a corporation that got a database full of people's genetic material and motherfucking authorization to use it, what can they do with that?
But they've been doing that shit with the breeding farms, bro. They've been breeding genetic.
But there's a difference between like GMO and shit under the cover of dark and then having people willingly giving their genetics. You understand what I'm saying? It's a difference. They created a whole system for people to willingly give up their genetics and also the authorization of their estates and all of that shit. See, they ain't telling you about that part, right? What can they do? Why? Listen,
bro. They separate.
Listen. But when you go to do that genetic test, you're gonna put your citizen name up there, most likely, no?
But when you're a baby, they take so many different fluids from you, it ain't even funny.
That's if you were born in a hospital. Everybody's not born in a hospital,
sovereign, bro. This is for the sovereign, the people who running away from the hospital. They trying to get them, but they got everybody already, bro.
Nah, that's not true. Listen, the science is not advanced enough. Didn't you just hear what I said? In the 50s is when this science started. In the 50s. Okay? Before that, bruh, just go look it up, bro.
Yeah.
All science that you know today.
And we have to stop using. We got to stop using that as an excuse too. Like we'll say, well, they got our DNA already. They already got everybody's DNA. That's still no excuse for these people to be playing on our top today.
Well, I was thinking about the movie Titan AE. I don't know if any of you guys ever seen it, but it's basically about Earth being destroyed and them creating a machine that recreates Earth or a planet in another place in the solar system, and it holds everyone and everything's DNA structure.
Maybe some sort of class action suit could help us, because if we can hurt them in the pocketbook, maybe they'll stop. Maybe.
Well, the verbiage is in the contract, and what people don't know is they're signing a contract. So when you try, like, you're gonna try to go to the court and say, "Hey, I signed this contract that said I'm giving up everything, but I don't want to do it no more." What you think the court gonna do?
And at the same time, we get long documents when we take urinalysis and motherfuckers go to the clinic to donate plasma.
Yeah, that is so true.
And all of that is used to funnel to the same place. What are they doing with that genetic information? They just storing it, right? They just holding it for us, right?
No way.
We want to keep it on ice in case we need it. But don't you understand that there is a whole like transhumanism thing going on right now?
For sure.
You're part of it. Genetic testing and DNA, that's science. That's a part of it. You can't get around it. That's why you got all these motherfuckers running around thinking they something that they not. How did that happen? That just popped out the blue?
Bro, they funnel specific groups out here and cross different groups together on purpose to make certain groups of people, bro. They've been doing this shit.
But I agree. People been genetically modifying things for thousands of years. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about the science today that we know.
So at what point do we stop it?
I don't know. Because it was easier to spot an indigenous person, a person from a specific tribe, because we were more homogenous, less mixed. So I guess they didn't need all the science. But since we look further away from how we used to, I guess they need to identify who's who.
True, because it's been a lot of mixture. Like I said, I'm not even gonna cap or try to play nice with how many people are mixed. Like there's been a lot of admixture, been a lot of mixture, and it has happened.
Bro, all these wars and migrations and
hold on, y'all. This is the thing, gang. In order to be mixed, first you got to have two separate things.
Exactly.
Let's start there, right? Before we make everybody mix, you gotta have two things that's separate and on their own before you can be mixed, right?
Because I look at it like this. Because I'm mixed with other American Indian tribes. Like I'm mixed, but not. I'm so far I haven't found any other mixtures with any other ethnicity except for other tribes.
So people, this what you really saying, Opium, is like I'm mixed culturally, but biologically, all my people are Aborigines, right?
That's a fact.
So far.
Okay, but culturally,
so far, yes.
But culturally, different tribes practice different shit, right? I'm a Geechee, right? On my dad's side, right? That don't mean my mom's side was a Geechee,
exactly.
right?
So how do you think you will survive in the tropic jungle where the Twa is at? That'd be a harsh environment for you, but they got the genetics to survive that shit.
What you mean? Wait a minute. Wait. In a harsh environment from where? Who? I'm sorry, I didn't catch you. I didn't hear you, bro.
Who put his silly picture up there?
You said. I was trying to really hear what he was saying. Did he say we couldn't survive in the environment where the Twa are?
No, is that what you're saying? I'm saying some people, right, who can't take those harsh, hot environments. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying all of them.
Well, what we find is that all the Aboriginal people seem to have the similar phenotypical characteristics to resist certain environments, right?
For sure, but not the Caucasians.
But are they Aboriginal people?
They were, I guess.
Were they? Where? From which Aboriginal tribe? On what landmass? From where? Where ours thou come from?
Same people, cross speciation, hybridization with Neanderthals getting stuck in the ice age.
See, what you just explained is natural selection and genetically modifying. Like we had a brother who said he breed dogs. I breed dogs too, right? We understand we breed for certain traits, specific traits, right? Specific attributes, right? That's what a pedigree is, right?
Thin lips, flat booties, hairy body.
Right. So, and what we breed them for is based off the market, ain't it? Mm-hmm. Ooh, I just said some shit right there. Huh? So the little exotic bully that costs 50,000. Why he cost 50,000?
That's because what the public wants. It's not because you necessarily want to breed it like that. It's because of what people want. That's why you guys
exactly. It's what the market. It's supply and demand, y'all. This shit is nothing new under the sun. Understand it. It's supply and demand. The people pay 50,000 for the ugly little dog. So guess what we do? We start to breed our dogs to be ugly and little because that's what the market motherfuckers, right? Yeah. So what about people? You think we've been breeding people? Huh? How long do you think we've been breeding people? We've been fucking genetically modifying corn for 10,000 years, gang. We done fed the earth.
That's me, bro. Every time I see snakes intertwining, that's like how you say, like the genetic code. That look like DNA to me.
So open my mind of the way how he like broke it down like that. I don't know why this thought just came to my mind. So since you said it like the way y'all said it with the breeding with the animals, right? And certain dogs take certain like talents. They have talents in your DNA, right? I'm thinking like, holy, are they taking his talents? Like if you're able to sing really good or run really good, are they taking like that's why they call you.
This is the total colonization and usurpation of Aboriginal people of the earth. Let's be clear. Aboriginal, especially Americans, have contributed everything to this earth. Culture, science, art, top class no matter where you go. The American Indian leads the way, tribe. So now, think about this. Now you got a continent allegedly with all these great people with all these great talents, right? And then all of a sudden, all of the earth just begins to start popping up all of a sudden, huh? They say the Vikings, then it was some Spanish, the French, right? The Dutch. Now all of a sudden, the whole earth starts to pop up over here, and what they call in colonization, right? Which is really what they was doing is whitewashing. Think about it like this. The NBA is how much black? How much percent black?
I'd say about 75, 60.
Yeah, about 6. But I say
let's rewind 20 years ago. The face of the NBA looked like a nigga, to be frank. Are we clear? I don't know. Michael Jordan was the face of the NBA for the last, right? It was a nigga, like black nigga. Wesley Snipes black nigga. Now look at the NBA. Who you see?
LeBron. Curry.
You see Curry, you see Clay, you see Devin Booker, you see goddamn, Doc Rivers' son, goddamn, everybody in that motherfucker is mulatto as shit now.
Yeah.
And they can hoop their ass off. Huh? The ball boys, they got, come on.
They said.
All right, I'll give you another one.
By 2035.
I'm gonna give you another example. We're gonna take sports out. I'm gonna give you another example. Music, country music. Who started that?
That's a fact.
Who started bluegrass? Who started motherfucker? Like, but what's the face of it now? You see how that go? Do you see the rhythm that the fucking is going on? Right? It's the same story they say that happened to the Indians, right? All the motherfucking colonizers came on and they mixed their ass out and they don't even look the same no more because they mixed, right? Ain't it the same story? How many times we gonna let them run the same game on us? And then what they gonna do is have you thinking you mixed.
Thanks.
Taboo now because
the mixed people is telling everybody they mixed.
But this is the thing.
Y'all don't see the irony in that shit?
Exactly, because they didn't develop relationships.
That was the plan.
They done built relationships, and I don't be trying to be mean, but they done built relationships with these people. They done built business deals. Like I'm saying, it's a bond. It's not your fault. It's not their fault because I didn't know. Most people didn't know. We didn't know what the fuck was really going on. So now that we
it
know,
don't matter, OPM. You gotta pay for the sins of your forefathers, my nigga.
True.
We don't get away from that,
True.
right? Your ancestors was fuck niggas. Now you gotta pay for it. Right? How many? We all in the goddamn generation of breaking curses, no?
Yeah, I ain't gonna argue with you on that one, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, we already know that we got fuck niggas and fuck ladies in our communities. Like, and that's not about just racial ethnicity. I'm not saying like other people are bad and we just inherently good. No, but I'm just saying
they take over our money when we allow that to happen. Like.
We didn't allow that to happen. How they take it?
Yeah.
Because prior to 1933, when the alleged stock market crashed, niggas had their own schools, their own cars, their own motherfucking towns. Mm-hmm. They had their own motherfucking everything.
Mm-hmm.
How? They say we got out of slavery, and in 50 years, y'all, we built 50 goddamn towns and cities, goddamn with buildings with no help. No help, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-mm.
We had our own insurance companies, own banks. How?
They got laws on the books to prevent certain things by saying you have to have extra this or you got to have that in order to get whatever it is you're trying to accomplish. And they know
I'm about to drop a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
We guess what? Guess what though? Their laws didn't apply to us when we was making the laws in our towns and our cities. When the fuck did they laws start mattering when we integrated with them?
That's why they dropped those bombs.
But who really wanted the integration? They making it like we wanted to integrate with them. No, ladies and gentlemen. They needed to integrate with us. Once that integration happened, what started happening? The total deterioration of nigga society, culture, family structure, and everything. Am I lying?
Mm-mm.
Allegedly, you had everything before you integrated, then you integrated, and now all your niggas is on crack and they ain't got. How did it happen?
You got to teach your sons to keep his seeds in his family.
Hey,
take it back black.
And you know who keeps our old traditions? You know who still acts like us, y'all? Who still keeps some of our shit? What Geechee and what you was just saying? The Japanese and the Chinese. They don't date outside they shit. Look how their family structure is. That's how ours used to be. Ours used to be like they got theirs from us. They just didn't change. They didn't get their shit fucked over like us.
All right, so I got another bomb. So like, I don't want to put too much on this. So the story is that black people came from Africa as slaves, right? White people snatched black people up and put them into slavery in America. But the actual history is that white people were the slaves, and they have been the slaves for thousands of years all over the earth. Okay? That is a fact. You can look it up, and any way you want to look it up.
Hey, tell them this. Geechee, hey, y'all can do do what Geechee's talking about, right? I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example. You can have a social experiment on this Sunday. Wherever you are, I don't care what state you're in, right? What he just said to you right now, ask a person that's YT, that's your friend or whoever it is, right? Respectfully, pull up the article. Make sure you pull up the source. Make sure you pull up Slav. Make sure you pull up and show that it says YT and show them that. I put money on it right now. I will cash out the motherfucker that I bet you they don't fucking know. They don't even know about it. They don't even know what a Slav is.
No, they don't know because they whitewashed and revised their history during the Reconstruction era where they brought millions of white people on boats to the Americas. And guess what? Those white people didn't speak English. Their names weren't John Smith.
So what does that tell y'all about America, y'all?
Where they get it from?
So if the typical YT person here in America, I don't give a fuck what state you're in, and you can go up to them right now, not even know them or know them, and ask them what Geechee and me just told you, and ask them, do you know about the Slavs, which is the first people that kind of look like you? Why don't they know? Here in America, most YT people, that is a problem. That means they're providing energy because they've been told that we were slaves, right? So now they're helping manifest with other manifestation of us being slaves. You understand?
Everybody's playing their role. Understand this. Everybody has a set role in this play. Okay, this is a play. This is a move. This is a motion picture in real life, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Like you look at the script, there's a part that says African American. Do you understand? And African Americans do this, they have this history and nothing else. You understand? White people have this history and nothing else. Right?
That's everybody. Mexicans have this, Chinese have this. They do everybody like that to cause separation, to make you manifest certain narrative of them people, because we have a certain narrative about Hispanics, we have a certain narrative about YT, they have a certain narrative about us. Everybody has a certain narrative about everybody, but it's a shitty narrative. It's not an empowering narrative. We're all fucking each other over, casting spells on each other because of what we've been told what they was.
I mean, why would you listen to the person you know colonized you, enslaved you? Why would you take their information?
That's the question.
See, people don't even understand. Like y'all be up here playing, but y'all ancestors is really rolling. They mad at you. They whooping on your ass every day. That's why you feel the need to hop up here when we talking that shit and do little shit like OHF did earlier. That shit is, his ancestors is consistently tapping him like, nigga, you know we Indian, right? Like you doing all this, you doing all this shit, but you know we Indian, right?
Because the indoctrination is so bad collectively with just us and the other people who don't even know that their ancestors had maybe something to do with against our ancestors. Nobody remembers their ancestors, period. Everybody's ancestors is mad. Even the motherfucking evil ones is like, nigga, you don't remember all the fucking dirty work I did for your bitch ass?
As far as them, some of them know though, and that's the ones that I don't like. The ones that actually know and they refuse to act, and they still try to fight this information.
Yep.
Yeah, I just hate it for my people, man. Like, if y'all can't just start to think on your own, like, we all know this shit, something ain't right. Can we agree to that? Because these motherfuckers be coming up here like, no, but it says right here in the Smithsonian that the Native Americans were Asian. Like, what the fuck is, like, nigga?
That was one of the last things that they took over, was the Smithsonian, and they try to take all of our artifacts and everything, all our inventions. They just took over because that used to be ours.
Well,
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How did they do all of that?
Oh, I can tell you.
Like we are now, just lackadaisical, not paying attention to what's going on, and then we got sellouts everywhere.
Wait. How did they do it?
1492, Father Granada. Father Granada didn't help at all. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Huh? I didn't hear it.
The fall of Granada had to do with a lot of just with the Spaniards and the Moors. The Spaniards didn't even have no interest over here and didn't even give a fuck about the Americas because they were putting resources into trying to take over Granada from the Moors. So when they took over Granada from the Moors, that freed up all the rest of their resources and all their men to be able to give money to Columbus for him to venture out here to go talk to Genghis Khan, to go try to do commerce with Genghis Khan. That's the actual true story. Them motherfuckers, after the fall of Granada, was when they started coming over here. We didn't even fuck with the Spaniards until then.
I would think not. Weren't they cannibals?
How did they win that war?
They were cannibals, weren't they? A lot of them.
No, I'm not
Or if they won, then none of us would be here.
No, the dude gave up. They just got the king of Andalus. He just gave it up because it was just the war was going on for so fucking long. And they just got tired and they just gave it up. So when they gave up and the Spaniards took control, they took some Moors on a boat with Columbus, which I got the name of the fucking Moor that was with Columbus on the boat, and they came over here to meet the Khans. They already knew. That's what I'm saying. People keep forgetting, like they don't understand that Genghis Khan was still running shit. Him and his sons and Hanno and all them niggas. You still had the Mongolian Empire doing they shit. Like niggas not taking in consideration. So when they, like I said, when resources got freed up, they knew where they was coming because they was trying to come over here and do business with the Khans.
Let me ask you a question, Opium. Was the Khans African Americans?
That's what I was.
Oh, man, that shit is so. You already know.
I'm about to drop some shit. I'm asking. I'm about to drop some shit. I'm throwing the alley oop. I just don't know if you want to dunk it or you want me to dunk it. What you want to do?
Thinking of the Mongolians, not the Khans.
I'm just gonna say
okay, let's talk about the Mongolians.
I got a Mongolian spot. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, then. Okay, let's start there. Let's start right there, then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start on that spot you got, sir. The spot that tells the plot is what I call it. When we talking about the Mongolian Empire, most people think we're talking about Asians. Does anybody here think Mongolians are Asians? Let's start there.
I gonna say nothing. I'm just eat my blunt and eat my popcorn.
I'm talking about those planet eyes.
So,
If you
well,
think
I'm
about
just
it,
saying, because when they show us Genghis Khan, I'm just saying, when they show us Genghis Khan, don't they show us like Jackie Chan and shit?
Huh?
Don't they show us Jackie Chan?
Yeah.
Somebody who looks like a pale Asian.
Mm-hmm. But
Well, how come they got
we know better than
how
that.
come they got pictures of Aboriginal Asians, like real pictures, and they niggas?
Well, I'm older and I remember some pictures or movies that they had of some of Genghis Khan and some of the later generations, and they were darker skin. They weren't.
Hey, the ones I seen was dark and afros from Japan,
Yeah.
China, motherfucking Southeast Asia.
And then
All of
they
them was
started
dark skin
hiding
with
them
afros.
and putting up ads and billboards in front of them and telling them, in so many words, they were, pushing them to be lighter complexion, selling all kinds of skin creams and different other things. I'm just talking about back in the 40s and 50s.
Right. So what we have is a whitewashing of the earth. That's what we have, ladies and gentlemen. At a certain specific time, the earth it started not being dark.
Mm-hmm.
And it's right around the time of the World Wars. Y'all ever did research into the World Wars? Might be funny how the World Wars happened right around the same time.
Yeah.
Right after that stock market crash and all the nigga nations just started falling in America. Just listen, nothing is by coincidence, you know that, right? Like,
not with them. It's not a coincidence.
So I'm just saying, like, when I'm hearing these stories again, like, I'm listening to them like they're stories. There's always some truth in it, but I already know the motherfucker telling it to me is already trying to convince me of something. Right? I always take that into consideration. I'm just observing and researching in general, just to do practice. But to get back on this topic, like with the Mongolians, right? Mongolians are what we've been shown is like these Asiatic people. You understand? But like my brother Opium was just saying, like the people who have Mongolian spots, which is found in most indigenous people around the earth, and a high frequency, I mean, like above 85 to 90%, right? A Mongolian spot is a genetic disposition that is observed at birth, right? Something that is hereditary.
But look how fast they turned over, though. I can say from the 30s, 40s, and 50s, then all of a sudden everything started turning lighter complexion.
Right. Because I mean, what do you think the atomic bomb was dropped for? What do you think? Where do you think they was dropping that? They were exterminating the Negroid people of the earth. What do you think, goddamn, the Holocaust was? Y'all think it was really about these little pale, little skinny people?
No, because they was busy paying for the war.
Hey, what's the Mongolian spot?
So a Mongolian spot is a genetic disposition that's observed in children, right? Usually between birth and usually about preschool, about 4, they disappear. But they are hereditary. You can only get them from your parents, right? And like I said, they're observed in high frequencies in indigenous populations around the earth, right?
What is it supposed to look like is my question.
It looks like a bluish gray. It could be, it depends, it varies. Some of them are brown, but some of them appear blue, green. Just depends on the color of or the content of melanin that you have, how it appears. But they look like spots, like little blotches.
Could it be a green blotch on your back?
Yeah. Yeah, they are green.
I was born with that, and so were my kids. So I guess that means I'm
It's
Mongolian.
a little lighter, or it's kind of brown.
It's observed in all populations on the earth, including Europeans. But here's the interesting thing. Right? The interesting thing is that Europeans are only observed having this spot in 5% of their children. Okay, 5. amongst the lowest on the earth. Okay. Now, when we go to more historically darker populations, then it raises. So when we go to the Mayans that they say they have, the Mayans have Mongolian spots at an 85% frequency. So do Native Americans, and so do most Asians. Okay. They have done studies on populations in Africa and haven't found a Mongolian spot, but 1 or 2 populations in total, and the frequency that it was observed was in a lower range than 80%. Okay, so
I can't really hear you, bro.
can y'all hear me? Y'all can still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you could turn it up a bit.
I don't know how to turn it up. Hold on, let me turn up my headphones. Let me see if that'll work.
I turn up the mic. You gotta turn up your volume on your phone.
Oh, it's my phone. Hold on.
No, I'm talking to Oh Majesty.
Oh, okay. So with the Mongolian spot, it's observed in Native Americans. It's been observed in the Mayans. It's been observed in Japanese, the original Japanese people. All at 90% frequency. It's observed in Koreans at 90% frequency, as well as Mongolians at 90% frequency. Kind of goes all along with the Genghis Khan shit, right? The only problem with this whole Mongolian spot scenario is that African Americans specifically are observed with this spot higher than any other ethnicity on the earth at a 96% clip. 96% of African Americans specifically. I didn't say African mixed, diaspora, none of that shit. I said specifically studies have been done on African American neonates in hospitals and observed a 96% frequency of Mongolian spots in African American. So what can we deduce from that information? Well, if we apply methodology like genetics and science teaches us, right? The place that has it at the highest frequency is usually the origin. No? So how do we have a genetic disposition that can only be passed down from parent to offspring, right? It doesn't need a test. You don't need to take blood to observe this. It's observed at birth, right? And all of these indigenous populations around the planet.
Can you get a little closer to the mic? You kind of low.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me better like this?
Yeah.
What's this? Okay, so the frequency in which it is observed in African Americans, like I said, was at a higher frequency than anywhere else. So if we actually utilize the proper methodology, one would say that that evidence suggests that African Americans are the origin of Mongolian spots. Okay, now if African Americans are the origins of Mongolian spots, then why are we finding these Mongolian spots in all these other races? It would lend credence that all these other races come from African Americans, not the other way around. Another thing, right? When looked in Africa for the same spots, we can't find any African population that has Mongolian spots at a 90% clip. So if we were African, why don't we have the same genetic dispositions that our forefathers would have? Why?
Right? You already know what I'm about to do now, right?
Go ahead. You want to cook?
No, I'm just telling you, I'm about to throw that shit in their face. Where's your spot at, Mr. African? Let me see where's your birthmark at, nigga?
Y'all know now there are some that are over there from when they ship some of the Indians over there to Africa. So there's a very small percentage.
Yeah, I can see that some of them will be. Yeah, some percentage I can see will have it. Not all, but yeah.
They definitely have observed Mongolian spots in a few African populations. Once again, it is observed in all populations, white people too, which would lend credence to that. This spot is something that is found in all human people, right? Like once again, we talking about the frequency in which it is observed. Like, you understand?
Yeah.
9 out of 10 babies in the African American community are born with this shit. and nobody knows any information about it. Right? Do you know the history? Do you know what it means in certain culture to have these spots? Almost every culture says these spots are a God touching the baby, blessing the baby.
If I want to know the joke, right? If the joke for the ones that have it on their ass, they say that you got slapped on your ass by God.
You didn't want to get out the womb, so they had to kick you out the womb. The gods booted your ass out, and that's the mark that they left. That's the history. Guess who else practiced this culture and understand about this mark? The Mayans. How the Mayans got the same mark as the African Americans, but they ain't the same people? I'll wait. How they got the same mark? How African Americans got a mark that's observed in Native Americans and Mayans, and they got it higher than Native Americans and Mayans, and they don't come from us.
That's nature. That's natural order speaking. In case something was to happen and we were to get an EMP bomb, or the world was to get reset and all this other type shit, and the world needed, or the higher power wanted people to come back together, that would be one of our ways to naturally know if we're related to each other, because it's like, okay, me and the homie got a birthmark, how come you don't have one?
So what we have here, ladies and gentlemen, is an actual hereditary trait that we can observe without a scientist and a beaker and a white coat. Okay, that is specific to African Americans. Let's start there. See, how can you come from some people that don't have the same birthmarks that you have? And how come all other people had this birthmark, but your people have it at the highest frequency? What does that mean exactly? Yeah, I'm gonna just let that wait for a second.
Right? That's right.
So yeah, the Mongolian spot is an interesting dynamic. They've been studying this for the last few hundred years, looking for Mongolia. Why? They say the Mongolian Empire was all over the earth, wasn't it? You find the same buildings all over the earth too, don't you?
Yeah. Whether you like Genghis Khan or not, whether you have issues or not, you can't knock that man and what the fuck he did. You can't knock his sexual activities. You can't knock what him and his son. Them niggas did some shit. It ain't even gonna be a cheat. The shit that they did, according to the research and the things that they state, man, that shit is crazy. That shit is very wild. That
So
man, you're never gonna get no closer than that.
Like you were saying earlier, he was a Khan. He was a part of a family, right? The Khans, right? So
I can pull up I got that encyclopedia, my little encyclopedia, right? It got him in the back of the book, bro. It says that when he was a kid, right, 5 other nations tried to come up against that man, boy. He put every single one of them niggas in boiling water, bro. At 15 years old, like 17, before he was even a man.
Somebody said the Mongol Empire wasn't over the world, the whole world. So when I did my research on Mongolian spots, I did my research on the history of Mongolia. I did my research on the history of Genghis Khan. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I found interesting is that they called Genghis Khan and the Mongolians the Black Tartarians. Did you know that?
I knew about that shit. Actually, had me, bro.
So I'm just saying, man, the history is deep, gang. About like people be like, "Oh, we ain't no Mongoloid Mongolians," and I'd be like, "But nigga, we got the Mongolian spot higher than the Mongolians."
That's why you don't never see me say that Siberian shit. You know, when you ever see me say anything about some Mongolian shit, nigga? You ain't never seen me.
So let me ask y'all, nigga. Let me ask y'all a question. At one point, did you go from Mongolian to Negro? Or were your people were your people ever considered Mongolian in history?
Right. That's the question. You know, like That's not what the Bible teaches. Okay, so that's kind of contradictory.
Well, I mean, I'm not a believer per se, but I think the Bible definitely has things you can utilize in it, but I don't take it for face value, the narrative that they put around it. And a lot of the shit from the Bible, I truly believe happened in the Americas and not in the Middle East, as they say,
Well, yeah, placing it in a
in Africa and shit.
Yeah, because back in the 50s and 60s, I used to hear that. Okay, that they switched everything around, everything. North is south and south is north, west is east and east is west. Everything has been changed. And they moved people around, gave them different names. And I'm not talking about just the individuals' names. I'm talking about nations, changed the nationalities, and they did a lot of mess.
Just think about the time period you said. What was going on in our communities at that time? That was about to be. It was still segregation, going into integration. There was a lot of black towns that got sacked and ran through and flooded. They talk about that at that time period.
They didn't want any.
Then all of a sudden, these other people pop up out of nowhere, and they're running everything.
Yeah.
Even though there's the only coup to ever happen in America happened to y'all. You know that, right? Wilmington, North Carolina, they ran a coup. It just wasn't in Wilmington, though. They ran it in Tulsa. They ran it in Rosewood. They ran it all over. Go look at what they call race riots. Go look at how many towns and people that they have been fucking in, ultimately unalived. There's your history right there. That's why you don't have no connection. And it wasn't 400 years ago. Your grandmama, your daddy, your mama probably was alive when they started taking shit. That's my opinion. That's what I think. You know.
That's how they do. They use that trickery, man.
I love y'all, and I'm so anxious for you to pay attention to what has happened in the past, because it's happening all over again and nobody's paying attention. That's the way it feels.
We see everything that's happening. You may not look like that, but like even with the immigration that's happening right now, when they're moving people in, it's the same story that they were doing back. I mean, it's the same story. So I mean, we see it happening.
Have you noticed that ever since civil rights, y'all have been living in a consistent civil rights loop where they keep running civil rights over to you over and over and over again, and you literally have watched your community deteriorate whilst they telling you they giving you everything and freeing you?
Oh yeah. I would like to address a little bit of it, so far as in the 60s, when they started making those laws to allow us to so-called integrate, our definition of integration was different from theirs, but then it became popular, theirs did, because of a lot of things they were pushing, slogans and things they were saying. And then in addition to that, our people were anxious to prove that they could live with others. It was just a real mess. But I don't think it was intentional that we, finally get together with them in the way that we have. It was just that we wanted to be able to do certain things and not give up what we had. But it got pushed that way.
Well, I think that was the great scheme of it all, right? To replace your history with the history of slavery and destitution, right? If you knew that you had built the nation of the Americas before any Europeans got here, you'd probably fight for it a little harder. If you knew this was your country, like your homeland, where your people originated, and you have a rich history behind that, you'll be willing to fight and die about that probably. But if you think you from Africa,
Well, that's
probably
what they
just
were
want to go
teaching the
home, huh?
kids in school. See, that's how they got over. They started teaching that in schools.
Right, but when this is the thing, right? They didn't have the
The older
ability to
ones
teach
knew.
our children until we gave it to them.
That was the whole
How
trick.
How many nigga high schools are there now? How many places are there where young melanated or African American men and women can go and be taught the culture and like where can they go?
Nowhere. Even the HBCUs don't. I mean, they teach some of it, but they're not teaching the truth.
So how do we go from being some of the most highly married people per rate in the 50s to a bunch of baby mamas and baby daddies?
We got to stop saying that. We got to stop saying that and seeing ourselves that way. We got to see our future. We've got to, refocus our thoughts on, I know that's how it is, but we're going to regroup and readdress everything.
Yeah.
Well, I might. Oh, go ahead, man.
So we let the Rothschilds, when they bought the school system, get our kids' mind, and that's what really messed a lot of things up, because they teach teach the things that they want to teach that makes us look like we just came from slaves.
But they haven't won the game yet. That's what I'm saying. That they haven't won yet. So we need to grab our kids and take them to, bring them to ourselves and just make a decision as to how to handle this whole thing. Because as long as we leave them out there on the limb, they're subject to fall in it.
I'm under the position of like, we can't save everybody. And as somebody who's been trying for the last decade.
Don't start with that foot.
I'm just telling you.
Don't start.
No, it's just being honest, sister. Like, everybody can't go, sister. Everybody is not worthy. Can we agree with that? Everybody's not worthy. Everybody's not going to put in the work. Everybody's not going to honor the ancestors. Everybody's not going to value our culture. That's just a fact.
Yes.
Even if they are our bloodline, if you're not practicing the
What about
hold on.
The one you could save, though?
That's why I'm here, right? The ones that can be saved, I provide a space and a platform for us to come and commune, right?
Yes.
And then and from that point on, we can meet each other. We can build our own. I'm the CEO of the Digital Black Dollar, so like I do a lot to bring our people together. And from doing all of that, that's what's giving me my position. It's not that I'm just like down on our people. I'm talking about as somebody who in the field who is consistently creating services and goods and things for our people to utilize, right? Like this is what I've come to the conclusion of. Our people don't value our culture. We don't value ourselves. So for me to tell other people to value people who don't value them would be wrong, right? For me to tell somebody else to sacrifice their time, their livelihood, and potentially their lives for people who not thinking about them, for people who don't care to sacrifice, for people who don't give a shit about their children, that's not mine or anybody else's responsibility, I don't feel. That's their and their ancestors' responsibility. Now, if this is my family, I could try to do what I can to help them improve, but we all know everybody got their own journey and their own path, and we got to be clear. Everybody ain't here to live. Everybody ain't here to have a baby and pass that. Everybody's not here on the same mission, right?
Yes,
we got to accept that.
I just don't want your emphasis or your focus to be just on that side. We all see it, but it's not something we need to really focus on. What we need to focus on is getting busy, doing whatever it takes to bring our nation together.
Well, I think that's the problem, sister. We so worried about trying to bring the nation back, and we're not understanding that the people we trying to bring back are not healthy. They're not our people anymore. They've been conditioned. They've been indoctrinated, either willingly or unwillingly, right? And so all we, like I say, we can provide the opportunity for people to come and recondition themselves, right? And ultimately, we can come together with people of like minds who value the same things we value. But to try to say, like, we're going to all kumbaya with people who their ancestors don't give a damn and it shows, they don't give a damn and it shows, I don't think that's realistic.
Well, even in the Bible, God, it said that, 144K, it's not everybody. So, only a few of them people are going to be able to wake up to this knowledge, and we only need a few. We don't need all.
I don't feel like we need to keep giving our people the benefit of the doubt either. We all been through this system, and we all had to figure out a way to fight the indoctrination. To, like, you know what I'm saying? There's no excuse at the end of the day.
Well, I give some excuse because they're busy with every day going to work and focusing on bringing back something to the house. But I'm trying to say is that sometimes they don't get all the news. They don't get all the they don't have all their dots connected. It's just because they are not in the loop, so to speak, with those that are keeping up with what's going on. So
I agree.
It's so,
like they're blissfully ignorant, right?
Yes, in a way. Sometimes it's because they're just too busy.
They're existing and not living.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing.
What I mean by that is just like if you have no father in the home and there's this one parent, or it could work either way. One parent in the home. I'll put it that way. So then that other person that's missing is truly being missed. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So then while they're being missed, this other parent has to take on the duties of both. You see what I'm saying? In order to help the children thrive. So it's a devil of a thing, but that means that they can't necessarily have enough time to put off into educating themselves with what's going on.
I agree. I mean, it is a lot going on for an individual to try to, encompass all the information and what's really taking place. Like, I do understand that perspective. But it also screams that our culture, is broken down, right? Because if we do have those situations where there isn't another parent for whatever reason, right? But where is the culture? Where is the tribe to protect that child? It takes a village to raise a child. It was never just supposed to be mama and daddy, right? That individualism is what they taught us, right? I can do this all by myself and I can do it without. I mean, how many times have we heard that stupid shit in our community, right? That we don't need nobody. We don't want nobody help shit. Whole time our culture is deteriorating. Our children are suffering from that because they don't have a positive male role model in the family anymore.
That's right.
And if they did, because of the individualism, they're not allowed to be around them and really instill certain cultural things that the children need. So it's like, at the end of the day, once again, a lot of the reason why people don't do this or pick this side, because this shit is hard. I go to work every day. I own businesses. My wife I got 14 children to think about. Most of the people you talking about ain't got nothing near that going on in their life. But somehow I find the time to get my ass up every day and host the show and try to give people an opportunity to be reconditioned. Somehow I find the time for my people.
Thank God.
So it's like, at the end of the day, it's a choice. This is a choice. I choose to get up every day and give a shit about people who necessarily don't give a shit about themselves. But I could choose different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we watching a bunch of people who's chosen different and then trying to get in the benefit of the doubt. And I'm just like, nah, gang, the ancestor in me is just like, nah, fuck that. It's too hard over here for you to be playing like, oh, you don't know no fucking better. Well, because there's nothing I can do for you when the hammer come down.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it really boils down to. So I could spend my time trying to convince somebody or something, or trying to help somebody who don't want to help their damn self. That ain't logical.
Just like Morris teacher just said, he was saying like a lot of when the CV thing happened, code, you can't say it. When that happened, that's when a lot of people just was able to research and see things and wake up and understand. So it's like we got to get out of that loop of working and coming home and working and coming home, doing that stuff.
I could be wrong, but I really believe that individuals such as yourselves, if you could work together and like have an event that you pull together and be spokespersons, maybe like in a stadium, and call everyone in that you would ordinarily think that they would be too busy, just for something that was interesting to them, or and once they got there, you gave them some good solid information that they didn't know. I think you two would be ideal.
So I have a few events that I'm planning for the Digital Black Dollar. We're gonna be getting outside this year. I haven't nailed anything down yet, but I definitely have some.
Don't mess with me now.
No, seriously, like.
What
seriously.
blockchain are you on, Geechee? With the
XRP.
XRP? Okay, I'm about to look that up.
We've been on the XRP ledger for about 2 years now, I think. And our token is based off literacy, right? It's totally about literacy. You being understanding assets, understanding how to purchase them, right? Different types, and ultimately understanding the markets and things of that nature. So with all of that, you can learn that with just going through the process of purchasing the Digital Black Dollar. And once you go through,
talk to you, because I'm in blockchain heavy, and I know a lot.
That's what's up, man.
There's some things that we can do even with the community. I was trying to tell people, I'm trying to get artists and things like that. We can start our own NFT and within our community and build, money to build communities or do whatever we need to do, through crypto.
Yeah, I'm all into that. We got NFTs. We do licensing deals. We do art. Man, the Digital Black Dollar is a bad motherfucker, man. I'm just like, y'all go to dbdstore.shop. My live stream is hosted there as well. We got clothes. We got indigenous clothes. We got the hottest American Indian clothes out, period. I'm just gonna let y'all know that. And yeah, man, we just trying to continuously create services, right? And I've created all of this in the public, ladies and gentlemen. Like I have done all of this.
Do you work with others?
I work with others.
Yeah, other types of messaging. Like
as far as what?
Maybe like religions. Other groups that may have similar messages to the public for being educated, but still have coming from a different perspective.
Well, with the Digital Black Dollar, it's kind of the rules of keeping your race, religion, or whatever you believe in at the door, right? We are specifically about crypto and financial literacy, right? So our conversations will be focused on that, right? How how we can utilize this new technology to
Well, you could be the
ultimately have an
commercial.
economic footing.
You could be the commercial, but don't take over the whole show.
I mean, hey, I'm just saying, I don't know what everybody
I'm
else
just saying
doing.
you
I
can
just
work
know what
with
me and my
you can
team
work
doing,
with
you know?
others. You could work with others on this.
I
You know what I'm
agree.
saying?
I've been for the last 2 years publicly letting people know that they can come and deal with us. Like we are open for business. We've held meetings twice a week for the last 2 years, giving people opportunity to ask questions. I do live streams on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? We just got our website off the ground. And we're doing a lot with that. So as we're building out this business, particularly, we're showing the people what we're doing. Me and ultimately just giving whoever vibrates towards that opportunity to deal with us in whatever capacity that they would like. We help start businesses. We help invest in businesses. Like we help promote. When you're part of the digital Black Dollar ecosystem, we help promote your businesses. I mean, we do a lot over here, and we definitely need a lot more people who is actually cares about investing time, energy, resources, and things for the future, right? We're building for the future. When I started this shit, everybody was just on crypto and you can make a lot of money, right? But the people who taught me that ain't what this shit is about. This shit is about the technology. The technology is giving us an opportunity to create our own resources and put our own, and we don't need anybody to do it for us. We don't need help. We don't have to use no institutions, no more middlemen. We can deal and directly with ourselves with our own money. And when our people wake up to that shit, it's gonna be game time. You understand?
Yes, but what I'm trying to get you to understand is you say our, and when you say our, that covers a lot of territory. So far as the different types of groups within us.
Well,
You see what I'm saying?
God is you.
So
still
if you
will
got
be able to
different types of groups, if you can pull those together, you might can do something different.
Well, God is you.
I agree.
Be able to invest within what He's doing, but it's not an ideology thing. That's what He's saying. It's not something that
I know what he's doing isn't, but I'm saying if he had another group to come on the stage and talk about what they had to offer.
Well, he did say that he helps with doing people starting businesses. So if that's a business that you want to do, maybe that's something that y'all can talk about that way. You can make your own business that way.
Yeah.
Well, what I found in my short little stint as CEO to DBD is that when the work is really starting to get done or it's time to do the work, our people are always got something else better.
Oh, bro, I understand completely. Trust me. What you trying to build, what you already built, I was trying to build. Now that I see that you already got most of it done, I'm gonna go to your site and because like I said, with crypto, I'm in it. I'm in it. I've been in it.
Just lock in with me, man.
Yeah,
Just lock in. We are always open to adding new team members, right? We always open to, like, wherever you are, right? You might paint, you know what I'm saying? Or you might, like, you could be doing anything. You could tap into the digital Black Dollar ecosystem as one of our businesses. We're going to promote your business. We're going to help you with any.
Everybody like money. Everybody like.
I mean, come on. Everybody like money, but once everybody realizes that we can create our own because they're creating it out of thin air,
they just don't be harmed.
And so,
and they show them ways to not be, you know what I mean, caught up in something that might hurt them. You show them how your plan is gonna be protected.
The DBD teaches people how to be responsible investors.
And understand what's coming, because people don't understand what's coming with this.
Yeah, being an overseer that helps your public to see.
And think about this:
through your
the digital Black Dollar is saying, we'll take all the heat for whatever. Just come and learn, right? We've had many of people who jumped into crypto and tried to do their thing and got their ass bust.
Yes.
Okay. Now there's a lot of companies that ain't here no more. That the digital black dollar's still here, but 2 years, they're not here anymore. There's been scandal. There's been so many things that have happened in the crypto space in the last 2 years, and yet the DBD is still here, clean as a whistle.
Hey, and Geechee, also to add to that, people who don't understand that what he said, that he put his blockchain on XRP. If you understand what XRP is, because right now XRP is like in the 50-60 cent range right now. XRP is like
top 10.
Guaranteed top 10. Guaranteed.
And guess what? The digital black dollar got on the XRP ledger when it was illegal to do so.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, understand this, the XRP just got out of fucking court.
Man, yeah, we know all that was all show.
But you understand, but I'm just letting you know the level of foresight of the executives and the team. They not, nigga, we knew. Yeah. Like we was on the right side before they said it was the right side. Yes, you understand? So if that don't show you anything, right, that out of all the blockchains that we could have chose, right, we chose XRP while it was in court with the Securities and Exchange Commission, trying to trying to make it a security gang.
He's playing them games, but yeah, you right. That for y'all to
while everybody was running from XRP, we was on that bitch. Like, what's up? We got what's good with it? We see the future. We already know this is going to be the biggest asset. We already know this is the fastest way to move money all over the world. Less than 8 seconds, I could send you $10 million right now. Can you do that? Can anybody in here moving their fiat move that type of money anywhere?
I don't fiat. And
you can't even go to your bank and get $10 million in cash and not have to wait for it.
Hey, to add what Geechee is saying, like I said, from 51 cents, 61 cents, this is going to be a top 10 contender in crypto. When crypto right now is like a $1.6 trillion. And we're talking about it's going to be hundreds of $1 trillion here. So XRP is going to rise. And it's not financial advice, but it's going to be a $500, $1,000 token. And that's guaranteed. And right now it's 50-something cents. And they're on.
Once again, I want to just, I love the price action, right? There were investors, people who invested in XRP when it was less than a penny, right?
Yeah.
But I want y'all to know why the price is going to go up like it is. It's because of the technology,
right?
The ability to send that money anywhere for less than a penny. If I could send you $1 million to Africa and with less than a penny.
And they're going to shut down all the PLS cash in places and all of it. You know, they charge like 20, 30, 40, 50, hundreds of dollars to do this. And you talking about,
do you know what that does to the financial system who has been middlemaning the shit out of all the citizens for the last 70, oh no, it's been about 100 now because we almost in 2030. Yeah.
But
about 80 years.
How fast can you turn it back to dollars?
This is the beautiful thing about XRP, right? Or about a lot of crypto, right? So it's pegged to the dollar, right? All of the legitimate cryptos have a USD representation of the dollar that's pegged to it.
Correct.
So you have USD Tether, right? You have USD Coin, but all of these are digital representations of the dollar. And XRP is convertible into these things, and you can send these things to your bank.
What value?
So
how much?
Ma'am,
you don't have to do. You're not going to have to do anything.
At the coin rate.
It's based off the rate in which you purchase it, the price point. So if you buy it at 40 cents, right? If you buy and it goes up to 50 cents, well, you made money if you cash out. If you buy it at 40 cents and it drops to 30 cents, well, you lost money.
Of course.
Okay.
I'm asking what's the going rate currently?
Currently, I have to look it up for you. This ain't no ad for XRP either, y'all. I just want y'all to this ain't an XRP ad. They ain't broke off that bag yet.
Yeah, and the only reason why I brought up the XRP part of it is because his business is built on top of it. So I'm sure the coin, I got to check how much his coin is, but I'm sure it's going to be cheaper than XRP. But when XRP rises so does the digital dollar. It's going to rise with it.
Right. So that is the method. But let me tell you this: the coin that's on the XRP ledger right now is not a price action coin.
Oh, okay.
Like, you're not buying the coin to make money. It's a teaching tool.
Gotcha.
Understand? Now, those who possess the coin, who go through the process, right, and who hold the digital black dollar, we will be creating a second token that will be on your modern exchanges, BitTrue, KuCoin, and things of that nature, and that will be a price action token. But we ain't making a price action token until we have the proper community around us and enough people who understand what the hell is going on.
Gotcha.
So instead of just saying, look, y'all, we got a black dollar, invest in it. No. We're going to take this black dollar and this ability to use this software, right, to teach our people how to trade in the markets, how to access different assets. You understand? And by default, you're learning how to do it so that you can go off on your own and create your own generational wealth for yourself. You understand? This is not come buy this and you gonna get rich. You understand? This is the place where you come get informed, right? And we work together as a community to get rich together.
Okay.
You understand? So I just want to be clear. The token that's up there now, if you want to purchase it, you have to go through the process or at least show that you know how to purchase it. And if you don't, then you need to go through the learning tools that we have set up for you to learn how to purchase. And then at that point, you'll be able to purchase our token, XRP, Bitcoin, any other token, any of the thousands of other tokens. You'll be able to know how to go to any exchange and get any token or re-exchange it or send it to your bank or any mechanism that you would like to use in order to invest.
Can you send information to my email?
It has a website.
Yeah, I got a website, and I could send you some information. Let me get my email up real quick. Oh, she's up. My wife is already posting information. You can, and she's posting our Telegram, where you can go in there and you can ask any questions that you may have. I used to go live twice a week, but people just didn't show up to want to talk about getting money. So
It's
I have them Wednesdays and Sundays.
The times that we're living in. It's so much going on.
Okay.
I have them Wednesdays and Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. On your website?
I have them in my Telegram.
Okay, so I'm gonna get to the Telegram. I'll be there every Wednesday and Sunday.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been waiting. Like, I've really kind of been out of the loop because I've been working on the infrastructure of the digital black dollar. It's not just a crypto; it's a real business. Like, it's a real legitimate business that's registered, right? So it's a lot of work on both ends. If you can understand, I've really not been diving into the whole crypto thing, making sure that I have the infrastructure and the environment for when people do show up, it needs to be, and we can get as many people taught and learned as we can. Because once we get a certain amount of people learn, well, then guess how easy it'll be to say, oh, guess what, y'all, I got information that this token about to go up. Or like, that's the point. We need to exchange information about assets. That's what they're doing on Wall Street, ladies and gentlemen. That's what the finance sector is. Crypto gives us an opportunity to learn the system as it's transforming into before the traditional system moves over to it.
Right.
Does that make sense? We all know that it's changing. We all know that money doesn't exist, cash, and like they taking all the money off the streets and everything is digital anyway, right? We do know that much, right?
Yep. So, and the thing is they're out there trying to put everybody a lot of people don't know about crypto, so they're going to go on the FedNow system, which is something that their system, not knowing that there's other things that you can do outside of that system. So this information that on your website, making people understand, that's something that, like, we as a people, we really need to push that, because this is going to be the biggest transfer of wealth ever. And we need as many of us in this when it happens, because they're not going to tell you until it's too late. Once all institutional money comes into it, they're going to pretty much price people out. It's going to be too expensive to get in, or you're going to pay a lot of money to get in.
Your potential for gaining profit will decrease exponentially. Right? If you'd have got Bitcoin when it was 50 cents, you'd be rich right now, wouldn't you?
Right.
How many people was around when Bitcoin came out?
What year was that?
I think it was 2010.
Yeah, 2013 or 20.
Yeah, it was somewhere around there.
We were all able to get it.
Everybody was able to get it.
I always ask that question. I never got an answer before, but you know what?
Hold on, I'll look it up for you. 2008 is the day.
Yeah,
I remember seeing Bitcoin. I remember seeing Bitcoin on the back of comic books when we were growing up.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Wow. They was programming, letting you know it's coming.
Wow. but think about it. Just having 10 Bitcoin right now would change your life. Completely.
I mean, how many Bitcoins we gonna miss as a community, my people?
Right. And it's a
do you think Bitcoin gives a shit who makes it or who makes money off of it?
Not at all. And
who is it hooked up to? Who is it hooked up to? It's not hooked up to the elite. What I'm asking.
Explain that I'm a network. I'm actually a cybersecurity engineer. The way that Bitcoin and most of the blockchain works, it's like a group of nodes that are around the world, and they hold it. Everything is on like a input and output, so it's transactional, and it's like a peer-to-peer transaction. So when it goes through the blockchain isn't a person or a centralized location. It's a group of nodes. So those nodes, when you do the transaction, what happens is it goes through one node, but then it has to be validated by a certain number of nodes. So maybe like 56 nodes or something like that, or something higher. So after it finishes its validation, then and the validation is basically showing that the amount of money that is being sent is that they have money in the wallet and in their wallet, and they're able to transfer that money to this wallet. So it's doing a validation for that. So after the validation happens, then they send the money. So all the transactions on the blockchain has to pay a little fraction of money, and that money goes to the validators. So even the validators are making money every transaction on the blockchain, but it's therefore security of the blockchain. So it's no one person or one centralized location.
Right. So Bitcoin, I actually talked to Reggie Middleton, and then I don't know if y'all know who that is, but it's a fellow Geechee who has the patent on Bitcoin in Japan and America. And one thing he always said, or he told me, and that stuck out to me, is that people get focused on the little b Bitcoin. That's the one that costs 40-something thousand right now, right? But they don't understand about the big B Bitcoin, which is the protocol in which this runs on, okay? It's the technology, like my brother was just saying, the ability to do commerce, right? I have 10 apples, you have 10 oranges. How do we exchange them, right? What's the process that happens, right? That is what ultimately crypto is, right? To be able to exchange assets, right, with a third party that doesn't have anything to do with us, right? That their only job is to make sure that I have what I said I have, and you have what you said you have. And once they do that, they exchange them.
Right.
And every single time that happens, it's recorded and can be accessed by anybody.
And it can't be changed. It can't be changed. It's immutable. which means that right now they don't have the technology to even try to hack this right now. Anything that's being hacked right now are smart contracts, but the blockchain itself, it cannot be hacked. You have to have multiple quantum computers, and quantum computers aren't even able to unlock the cryptography that is done on crypto right now. So and the thing is, it's not just going to be, like he said, it's not the crypto that's the big thing, it's the blockchain. Everything is going to be on the blockchain. When I say everything, I mean everything. You're going to be able to, like, there's a crypto that say if you wanted to, you were selling a house. Actually, you were getting rent on a house. There's a way that if like 10 people buy this house, there's a way that when the person pays their rent, they'll be able to, once they pay their rent, they can, it'll be fractionalized down to each person who actually, invests, to all those 10 people automatically on the blockchain, written on the blockchain, immutable. So it's a lot of things that could be done. Even your identity is going to be on blockchain.
And once again, you have the option to go into a system somebody else created or create your own.
But what's the benefit of our identity being on blockchain when they have our identity mixed up already on our birth certificate?
That's the benefit. So the way that it is right now is everything is centralized. Someone has your information. So if you're able to, if you have your, like, it's going to be, your ID will be tokenized. It'll be on a token on a blockchain. So if someone wanted to verify who you are, they'll just send a request to say, are you this person? And then on a blockchain, I can sign the request without them even seeing anything. But because I signed that request and they can validate who I am, now I just verify who I am without giving them any documentation. But right now it's centralized. If they have your information about your birth certificate, all your information. And also, even with that, you know how, like, when you go on these sites and they can use your data and your information from your phone on a blockchain, that's going to be stopped also, because you'll be able to say if you want them to use your data. And if they use your data, they would have to pay you for using your data now on the blockchain.
Yeah, so that's the benefits, right? Right now, you're subject to your vital statistics institution, right? To have your records, right? On the blockchain, you can put your ancestry, your records, everything, your titles. You can put everything there and record it on the blockchain as a receipt.
Get you. You could put your bylaws, your constitution,
proclamations, anything. Yeah. Niggas be going and doing all this status shit, don't even know that you can goddamn proclaim your status on the fucking blockchain.
Blockchain. That's what I've been trying to tell people for a long time, and they shut it down when I bring it up.
Yeah, because we too far in the future here, so we need to talk to the babies.
But
the babies.
I want to know what that spells in dollars and cents.
Okay, let me explain one. Let me give you a scenario. I'm going to give you this scenario. Say you have a good artist, and the artist does a NFT. This is how we could build money as a community. So this person does this NFT, and they have a 10,000 collection. It's a 10,000 number collection. They sell this 10,000 number collection for $5, and they sell it to the community. What's going to happen, and the reason why they're doing this is because even on a blockchain, there's something called a decentralized autonomous organization, which you can have on the blockchain. And what that means is that and all companies are going through this right now. Imagine all companies like Microsoft and stuff like this going, and this is what will happen. The people who are investing within this company owns the shares of the company. So whenever the company has to make any changes or stuff like that, it has to go through a vote. So the people who are doing the voting are the people who own that token or own that NFT or however you want to do it. So we will make the decisions within the company using a decentralized autonomous organization on a blockchain. And we can do that as a community. We can build a nation that way. And say we have people who farm and stuff like that. We could put We can have our own token for our own community. We can have if people farm, they can or do any services, they could be paid with this token. We make our own value for our own community using our own token on the blockchain.
That's what the digital black dollar is now. Once again, in order to have a DAO, you need a certain amount of people, right? You need a certain amount of shares, right? So to ultimately vote on the way that the business will go. But yeah, the digital black dollar is a DAO.
See, if this business is tied into theirs,
the business would never be tied into a there because it is owned by the community. The community that is built on the blockchain. Like I said, it'll be our business. It wouldn't be like
it's very important to make sure
it'll be the organ. So it wouldn't be his business. It'll be our business.
It would be the business of the shareholders, which is
Correct.
what most businesses are owned by, right? Shareholders, investors, initial investors, right? So by once again, the format of the digital black dollar is like that, right? Since we don't have enough learned people about it yet.
Are they allowed to come in?
Who allowed?
Outsiders, other than the people you say we call our people.
It depends on how you build your organization.
Right. So that's more of like a political thing. And what you have to do as a business owner is kind of have a fine balance between the politics of things and what actually is going to make your business most successful, right? So the way we organized the digital black dollar is we made it to where we had a learning token first. Once we have enough people holding and learned, then we can release the DAO token, right? The DAO token will give you a percentage of shareholdership into the digital black dollar, right? At that point, right, the votes will take place, and we'll start determining what type of things that we will begin to accomplish in the real world, and we'll build assets and create assets that will ultimately make the business money, and it will trickle back to the shareholders, right? So that's the whole functionality of just setting up that infrastructure. Now, if let's just say other people say, oh shit, they got a digital black dollar, I want to buy this shit up for this shit go too high, because once niggas get on it, they gonna, right? Let's just say that there's absolutely nothing that we can do to stop an individual from purchasing an asset that's out for public purchase.
There's a way that you can set it up, and there's a way that you can set it up that, okay, let me give you a scenario. So there's a way that you could do it with the NFTs, like your NFTs that you sell. Do it like this. Just think about it. You can have founder NFTs, and the only people that are able to make the decisions would actually in a DAO would be the NFT holder. And you still have your digital dollar also. That way, the people who want to invest in the business, they still can invest in the business, but the people who make the decisions will be the people who own NFT.
No, I agree with you on that. I was just talking about specifically keeping other people out. You know what I'm saying? Like she was asking, how do we keep other people out? And what I want you to understand is that we don't want other people out, right? We're not setting up a business to take to take our own people's money. We're creating assets to take other people's money like they do us, right? It doesn't help us to continue to recycle all our money. It's not growing, right? But what the digital black dollar do is we reverse engineer shit. You understand? So we do create products as well for other communities outside of ourselves, which allows for those resources to flow ultimately back to us.
Okay.
Right? So that's another thing that we've been doing wrong as a people, right? We want to cater to each other and only buy and sell within each other.
No. Believe, I understand what you just said.
Just be clear. Just be clear. Let me finish my statement, sister. Listen, right? We can't get emotional when we talking about business. This about dollars and cents. This ain't got nothing to do with emotions about how nobody feel or what it look like or none of that, right?
No.
In order to compete at a high level, right, and it's illegal, You have to service the public. You cannot discriminate based off race, creed, color. Y'all know this shit now. Y'all know this.
Yes.
There is nothing you can create that will not, like, in that likeness, that potentially wouldn't get you locked up if you do not create it in the proper format. So yeah, the token can be accessed and available by the public because it's made for public consumption. I just want to make sure that people understand that that's fine, because we are the creators and ultimately determine the currency. We want other people using our currency. That's how they got control of us, because we're using their currency, right?
And the money.
I agree.
The money would trickle down back to us, goddess, and we can still build on top of it. It wouldn't be like so that they'll be able to come in, but there'll be other cryptos and other communities also. There's a million of them. They can't invest in a million of them. I mean, there's no way that they're going to be able to take control of everyone. So even with that,
I just want to say, and also let's be clear: the digital black dollar has a board. You can't fucking just take over a company because you bought some shares. There's a board, there's a corporate infrastructure. So we have shareholders and then we have a board, right? That ultimately makes the decisions that's best for the ultimate overall business, right? So the shareholders, we do incorporate and take in what to account shareholders want, right? That's the DAO, right? Same time, the shareholders aren't necessarily considered or caring about what happens to the digital. They only care about making the money that they invested.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
So, right, we have to kind of balance on both ends to where we got to understand, like, yeah, we could have a bunch of people buy up the digital black dollar, but when they do that, guess what's going to happen? The price is going to shoot the fuck up. Guess who benefits from that?
Us. Yeah,
people who already own it. You see what I'm saying? You can't get around it.
I think she's worried about them coming in and taking control, which they can't, because that's what the DAO is for. They can't take control of the DAO. They can only invest in the business, and that would actually benefit the business. And it doesn't. It benefits them too, because as long as the token and we build and everything goes up.
A DAO is a decentralized autonomous organization.
Yeah, that's right. Acronym. That's why I was playing earlier.
I said, who are they?
Us. They're us. They would be us.
A DAO is a group of people who invested into a particular asset. Right. They're the initial investors of an asset. Like, so the DAO, and when you're saying who is the DAO, it's the initial investors and the holders of that token or that asset. That is who the DAO is.
Okay.
So when you hold the token, you become a shareholder.
And think about
it
this way, as far as like the DAO, and I don't know this is how, but normally the DAO is to say the DAO makes the executive decisions, and then they'll put it up for vote to the community, and they actually make the decision on what happens. So it's like it's checks and balances to this. But no business will be able to come in and just say, hey, I want to buy this business and I'm going to put $1 million into it, and it's mine. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just wondering if there's a lot of DAOs, involved on your end.
Oh, no. So, okay, so a DAO is just think of a DAO as a corporation or a company. Okay, like it's one entity.
I said safety valves. Safety valves.
Oh, you said safety valves.
Yeah.
And what was the question again?
No, I'm saying, do you have safety valves put it into your program?
As far as what?
Ways to protect your business from different things happening.
Well, of course, I think that would be just normal basic operating procedure. We definitely have ways to insulate ourselves.
What they are. Investors need to hear those things.
Well, the blockchain is the security. It's the rails that because like I said, think of the blockchain as a checkbook, and you know how you write in what you spent and you calculate it and deduct or add or whatever the case may be. That's all the blockchain is. But that's on a lower level. So that when it goes into the blockchain is the one that's doing all the security on the transaction portion of it. You have smart contracts that are built on the blockchain that actually adds security to it also. So it is as long as your smart contract is tight, there's like minimal ways that you would lose in as far as security wise.
The smart contract
And again, this
needs
is
to
coming
have the
from
right.
a cyber. I'm a cyber security engineer. I do this for a living.
Mm-hmm. I think that's smart in itself. To put the right language in your contracts. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Sure.
the contracts are usually with the smart contracts. They go through a security check also, and there's third parties that do the security checks. So they're I'm saying it's really if you have a very strong smart contract, it's ironclad. It's nobody's getting in there doing anything, especially when they're running on an XRP ledger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically, we have the opportunity to create our own at this point. Everything, our own everything. And we can do it in a space where the world is going anyway, in the digital realm. What we'll find is that what we do in the digital realm actually reciprocates to the real world. Right? And so right now it just sounds like, another business that you can invest in, and hopefully you'll get rich one day. But that's not what the digital dollar offers at all.
Yeah. So just like the one this NFT that I have on my profile, that's what it is, an NFT. And as far as the way this one works is, imagine having the IP rights, because I have IP rights. I have 4 of these NFTs. And I have complete IP rights to the NFT. Imagine having Mickey Mouse and having IP rights to Mickey Mouse. And I'm able to build a business off these NFTs. I'm able to do a lot of things off these NFTs. Right now, the NFT is worth like $250 a piece. Now, I bought them when they were $100, so right now I'm still up with it. But in reality, the team that is behind it and everything like that, this again is one of those going to be like a $10,000 NFT in about a year. So it's things within the whole market of blockchain and crypto that we as a people just aren't tapped into yet, because there's a centralized part of it and a decentralized part of it, and you got to learn the centralized part of it before you can get to the decentralized. And I think that's what DB is helping with, because we just need to get a lot of our people actually understanding what is coming, and so we can be ready for this.
Mm-hmm.
Agree. One of the most important things I keep telling everybody is, whether you mess with the DDD or not, whatever token or asset that we decide valuable, that's what's going to be valuable. How easy it is. Simple. Whatever the asset that we say from this point on, we're going to utilize this, right? We're going to make our businesses acceptable and be able to accept this. We're taking our control back.
Right. And within our community, there will be a lot of people that have, that they'll have their own business, their own services, and we can barter, using this token. You know what I'm saying? And it all of that will come and just stay in the community, and to bring value to that token, which brings value to us.
And every product and asset that's created around it. That's the thing. We already know what they do. They get us to make shit popular.
Right.
So the game is, everything we do, everybody else comes in after us and usurps it and takes it. No. So why don't we create some shit for them to take, knowing they gonna take it, and we utilize it for what the resources that come from it, we utilize it the proper way.
I'm glad I got into this, man, into this live shit. 'Cause I knew you were doing something, but I didn't know it was on that level. So I'm really finna go through your website to and
I mean, let's be clear, ladies and gentlemen. What's the one thing all the other communities we complain about do that to us that we don't do to them? They put their businesses in our neighborhoods and they get money from us. They usurp, single-handedly take money out of our community and send it to Beijing, send it to Mexico, send it, right?
Money line.
That's what happens, right?
You're right.
So why aren't niggas creating products catered to other communities? Because they got you stuck on black, nigga. They got you stuck on trying to come together. They got you stuck on everything and worried about everything else but what is really important, which is competing at a high level. That's where everybody else focused on. They don't give a shit about what they believe or what you believe. When they come in that store, when you get them blunts and the cigars and the cigarettes and the liquor and shit, half of the time they don't even like you. They don't even want you in the store. They follow you around. Don't matter. Because at the end of the day, your resources is going back to they motherfucking people. Y'all don't get it?
Man. Okay.
They got us stuck making black girl Barbie dolls, but why we don't make white girl Barbie dolls? White girls don't buy Barbie dolls? What's the Barbie market? Are we in it? Nope. Because we too busy trying to be blickety black and worry about who he is and all that other bullshit while we're broke. Literally, while we don't have the resources to do none of the shit we talking about. Don't make sense to me. When we gonna switch up the game, Tribe? That's what we do. I don't know when we gonna switch up the game.
It's gonna happen.
Because we losing. They running the same play every fucking time, and they beating us every time running the same play.
Right. Wow.
32 sweep to the right. Every time. We know it's coming, and they get a touchdown every time. Like, this is simple. We got to come out of our feelings and get to this business. Ladies and gentlemen, we created this shit. They didn't. I just told y'all, I talked to the nigga who got the patent for Bitcoin and Japan and America. You know what the nigga said? He said crypto is an Aboriginal motherfucking creation. It's an Aboriginal in origin. We created this shit, tribe. Business, commerce, finance, not them.
Hold on.
I told you I saw Bitcoin way back in the 50s.
Go ahead. Wow.
What was the name that guy? What was the name of that guy?
His name is Reggie Middleton. You can look him up. He's been on MSNBC, CNN. He's one of them great niggas that they don't teach us about in school because they trying to run them through the mud.
So Geechee, you is he Satoshi?
No.
Is he Satoshi?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Satoshi Nakamoto.
Did you say Middleton?
So.
Did you say Middleton?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I don't think he's Satoshi gang. I think he's just the dude who was around and was smart enough to patent the shit before anybody else.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Not saying that I'm not saying I don't know if he is. I'm not saying that I don't. I'm just saying from talking to him, you know what I'm saying? He could or could not be. I just know he got the patent.
I say that because it's crazy because it could be. I think that it is somebody that's melanated. So it's like, because that's why they don't want to show their identity. No one knows who.
If you knew that a nigga created it, boy, that price would drop immediately, wouldn't it? Wouldn't be no more Bitcoin.
Right.
But a nigga like Satoshi Nakamoto, exactly. That's like the furthest thing from a nigga you can get, ain't it?
I'm buying every penny I can with that name.
So he sound like he do computer work. Like, Satoshi knows some shit.
Yeah, I said stop talking bad about my people.
Wow, that ain't talking bad. That's like wow. I was thinking that because like I said, I've been in crypto for a long time, and it's like nobody knows who this man is, but he created all this, and it's amazing what he created and And you know this could be no YT person.
What the heck? I'm talking on.
Yeah, I was quite refreshed to know that he knows who he is too. Like he know he a Geechee. So like that right there was some refreshing shit to know that the Geechee got the Bitcoin. Like Geechees, them Geechees is different. He fucked me up when he said that. That's what like he literally. I was playing one of his videos. He literally popped on that shit. He was like, "Yeah, man, I'm a Geechee." I'm like, "Oh shit!" It was good enough. He came on the show, but nigga, and you a Geechee? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm about to go through this today, bro. I'm going all through your stuff today. Wow.
Yeah, go check out Reggie Middleton. Like
Reggie, what's the last name?
Middleton. Like what's the basketball player name? Bucks. Middleton. Like
yeah, I got it.
Whatever that nigga name. Yeah, Chris Middleton. Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, look up Reggie Middleton. You think I'm bullshit?
Yeah, I have a good day. Well, yeah, you doing your class today? Today at 7?
Yeah, you pop in there. I'll come on there. I'll be in there at 7.
All right. Yeah, have a good day.
All right, fam. P3, you ready to switch the conversation?
Ooh, that was great information.
It's hard to dig it out of him. It's hard to dig it out of him, but he gives up pretty good.
There's a lot of information to learn in a little bit of time. I learned a lot of my information. I just learned fast anyway, but it's a lot. I'm not even trying to act like it's not. I'm just saying that I believe in our people, and I believe we can master this if we actually put, some energy, some centralized energy and effort to one thing. We would take some shit over for real once we understand how easy it is, right? Like what we have the ability to do to generate revenue and resources, how we can generate assets out of thin air and make them worth millions of dollars. Yeah, we have that ability. So instead of just going somewhere else and asking other people to value our shit, why don't we give our things the value and then we determine the market? That's my whole, understanding of why the DBD runs how it's supposed to run, gang. Because we got to, at some point, we got to start competing. And it's not enough people in this space for us to really do no damage. Yeah, we got plenty of Black folks that have made millions doing this, but it was an individual. You understand what I'm saying? We trying to do it to where we can actually raise our whole community up and start actually creating and providing the things we said we've lost, like our own hospitals, our own grocery stores, like getting back to being self-sustainable is ultimately the goal of the digital Black dollar. We are working on plans for a campus, for a vocational campus where we can teach all of the youth, all of the people who getting out of jail or prison, all of the people who need to have some type of reconditioning, where you can go and get vocation and you can actually be a benefit to the community as well as yourself. Like we got a lot of plans coming down the pipeline. Once again, none of that matters if our people don't even understand what we're doing. So before we can even start laying down the first brick or start looking at blueprints, I got to know that there's enough people who understand this and understand that if something happened to me, then what? It's just gone. It's just gone, right? Like, nah, I need everybody to know what's going on. So if anything was to happen, we can continue to follow the mission.
I feel you.
But yeah,
somebody who will know how to continue to keep it pushing.
All right, so if they shut off y'all cards right now, how y'all gonna move money? How you gonna make some? How you gonna? Let's play a game.
Yeah, I guess I'm back on my bike.
Let's play a game. Like seriously, would anybody know how to access any type of money to do any finance if they cut the damn cards off today?
No, not necessarily.
The digital black dollar people do. That's all I was saying. That's all I'm gonna tell you, okay?
They used to
Like
say in the 60s, right on, right on.
I'm just letting y'all know where we at with it. Like we have access to the yen, the Russian ruble, the Japan. We can tap all of that. And anytime we want, we can convert any amount of money anytime we want. Yes, ma'am. Oh, I thought you were speaking to me. Yeah. That's what they don't want us to know. Right? That's what they don't want us to know. Anytime we can switch our money to anything and turn it back into fiat anytime we want to. Imagine that. Imagine if you had $100 grand and you knew how to go buy something that was worth 10 cents, right? And then and then when you convert it, when you come back to your own regular place and convert it over, you done made money just specifically for the conversion. You see what I'm saying? That was a way a lot of people made money on Bitcoin, buying Bitcoin at one price in one place and selling it in another price at another place. And they never got out their house. They never went to work for nobody. They done tricked us, gang. They done tricked us to thinking that we supposed to be working hard and motherfucking being away from our children and allowing institutions to raise them. So I ain't talking about just making money. I'm talking about getting our sovereignty back. What's up with that? Anybody still want to be free anymore?
That's right.
Where's the fight?
You're doing something about it, even if it doesn't work. At least we tried. I like that.
Oh, see, I don't like to play those odds. I like to come with the deck stacked already. You know what I'm saying? I don't do no good that we had a good try. No. We got the Joker, the Deuce, the Ace, the King, all the face cards. No. Ain't no good try. This is a win. We just waiting on them to figure out they lost and y'all to figure out we winning and we'd already done won. Okay.
Right.
The cat's out the bag. The technology is here. We're just not utilizing it. But the motherfuckers in Nicaragua is in third world countries. Oh yeah, they big in crypto. See what I'm saying? How all these other countries, how the government tell us crypto is bad? Don't be worried about it because you might get scammed. And then the damn government come out with their own crypto.
Right. It's set up.
Yeah, that don't make sense. That don't make sense at all. Don't buy it. You're gonna get scammed. 2 years later, we get our own crypto.
Yeah. See.
I mean, y'all just go do the research on it. Y'all will see that there's a war going on in the financial system where the old niggas who's been running this shit have now been taken over by the new tech giant dudes.
Mm-hmm.
The tech giant dudes are the most powerful dudes now. They control the money because they control the transaction of it. Don't they?
Mm-hmm.
How many of y'all still buy shit with cash?
Well, relatively in certain areas.
Hold it on me.
Why is that? Why can't I go to a bank if I got $1 million in it and pull out $100,000 right then?
Because you black?
No, it's because they don't have the money there.
That's what. There's a reason. There's a reason why they don't have the money there. They don't want. They don't want you to have it.
Well, Well, why do people still bank with banks? What's the point?
It's just we're waiting on you.
Okay. Well, don't hold your breath now.
Take it too long.
That's what Mama said. Don't hold your breath now. I'm working with us. I'm only one person, so it might take me a minute. Just let you know. Might take me a minute, but if somebody come on and help, we'll get it a little bit faster. You know what I'm saying? We'll get done a little bit faster. But trust me, is like at the end of the day, we gonna be here, ladies and gentlemen. We done seen a lot of people say shit. A lot of people had something to say about us trying to create something for ourselves. It was a scam. People gonna lose everything. Here we are 2 years later, still a business, still on the books, still teaching the people, still offering services and goods to the community. Like at some point, we trying to lead by example, right? But if ain't nobody following the lead, what the fuck y'all want us to do? Other than continue to do what we doing? Like, you know?
That's right.
They say be the change you want to see. Well, shit, I'm being it. Where the hell when do I get to see it? Like, ain't that how it's supposed to work?
Yes. Be about it. Be about it.
Well, I have faith in my good people. Something will take place where they ain't gonna have no choice. They'll come running. Oh shit! Oh, I can't get my money out. Oh shit! Teacher, you said you knew something then. And then they'll be running over here. Please don't be that person. Don't do it to yourself. Then you're gonna be mad at me when I look at you like you're crazy, like I don't even know who you was. But anywho, ladies, I'm gonna get up out of here. I appreciate y'all allowing me to build with y'all. I'm gonna go.